1 second. 1 second. I'm not stalling. It's I'm not.
You never do that. I've heard.
It's fine.
It's okay.
I remembered. I remembered.
Anxiety.
I remembered to do a thing. I remembered to do it. Just to prove that, we're gonna jump over into the thing. Hiya! Hello!
Hello.
Hi.
Look at me remembering to change our reactives like I always did before that.
Yeah, you do love changing our reactives. It's like one of your favorite things to do.
It's my favorite thing to do. I do it so. I do it a week
Often,
beforehand.
and you do?
Yeah.
I'm blind.
Anyway, hello everybody. We are here playing some Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts?
No. No, damn.
God damn.
Don't believe me, just watch.
Don't believe me, just watch.
Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah.
There's some interesting things that happened last time. I can't wait for Emerald to tell us all about it whenever we jump into the game here. Hiya.
I don't think I'm a reliable narrator.
I think you're a reliable. I think you're the one that watched it last.
Look, I say this with 100% sincerity. You'll do better than me.
It's true. all right, Emerald. I'll give you a choice. You can either do it, or you can roll this D4 to determine who does it. It's up to you. Do you want to do it, or do you want to roll this D4 to determine who does it?
I will make the attempt.
You're a good guy, Emerald. I don't care what people say.
What?
People say
Wait, what? People say things about me behind my back?
Yeah.
My greatest fear?
Yeah, they do. Anyway.
Think about that anyway.
I was at Mad at You Island and none of your friends were there. What were you doing at Mad at You Island?
So what happened last time, Emerald?
So what happened was, after dealing with the cruel dragon, God Eater, our intrepid them peoples, they traveled down the mountain, and they arrived at this really cool this fucking cabin in the woods. And because Muna touched the little guy, she could see all kinds of crazy writings everywhere, just all over the place.
They're a ghost rider.
Yeah, they're a ghost rider that nobody else could see unless they touched the little guy. I believe the words were "That's not me," written all over the place, creeping everyone out. They approached the cabin, and inside was a man that I don't recall his name of. Where is he? There we go. He is Night Goki. He's one of the
funny if I randomly remembered their name. I'm remembering everything visually, which doesn't help. I don't remember things I could use in words, but
this is Night Goki. He is one of the Amber Knights. And if we had gone here first, we would have been introduced to them by him. And it would have been neat. And they go in, they have some soup, they have a good time, they look around, there's still more of those writings everywhere. At some point, I believe Imp arrives. I don't remember if he was before they went into the cabin or not. I think he was before the cabin.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't really matter. He doesn't want to go in the cabin near this guy because he's got the amber weapons. He doesn't like that.
I don't like it.
They talk around, they find out this cabin, he's just renting it basically while everyone else is in the city. And he's just been chilling out here, and the Heartless are just going towards the city, and they just get fucking vaporized, just atomized at the molecular level before they can enter. And it was just, wow, that's pretty weird. I believe that is because of these siren-y people who are singing the song of the lost or something like that, putting up like a weird magical barrier around the place. That's pretty cool, right?
That's pretty cool, I think.
Or something like that, yeah.
Cool. Something like that, yeah. As they explored the area outside of the cabin, you know, because they had to, find their own place to sleep. Imp mentions that there's these weird rocks in this little outhouse area, and it kept touching them, and it kept changing it from day to night. And so they go over there. They look at them, and little Ramu seems to recognize the stones, but they're doing something fucking weird than what we would expect them to do.
Oh yeah.
And so they use their magics, they touch the stone, and it becomes the next day as they get shot forward in time. The magic-y people understand that this is what happened to them. We could just casually go from day to night with this fucking random outhouse.
Much worse than that. I'm glad it was just time travel. Whew.
Oh, it's good of him, John.
And now that it is daytime, they approach the edge of the city, where they see that more writing is being written on the wall, and it's just fucking covered with even more of that writing over and over and over and over and over again. And then Muna looks up and she sees a familiar face to Zarel. It is the Banshee that we freed back at Kot's Manor. She comes down. They try to talk to each other, but she can't speak. She's still somehow like weirdly cursed by Kot, despite him being dead. What a bastard.
This dude sucks. But he's dead.
Through that, she's been using this weird gem that only like writes the one thing and can erase the one thing for her. When Gilgamesh picks it up, his most heartfelt wish is written, or is like something that his heart would say is written instead of what he would actually want written, and it kind of embarrasses him a little bit. It was real cute.
Shut up.
They try various methods of trying to communicate with each other, because it's hard to speak to someone who can talk but can't talk because of a curse. From like throwing the weird ghost gem into the ground itself to like write words is getting them nowhere. So Gilgamesh is like, nah, I'd win. Reaches inside her fucking windpipe, pulls out a weird vial and crushes it, curing her of her muteness.
If only it was so easy, If only
want you to listen.
having Gilgamesh rip into your
just
windpipe.
imagined like Jesus reaching into someone's throat like a fucking Mortal Kombat ending to heal them.
Moving about your eyes, fatality.
Fatality. You cured my muteness.
I'll do it again.
So now that they can finally talk to each other, we find out a bit from our little Banshee girl that things are not great around here for her, especially. She apparently had gone to Hestisboa to help her with issues of a specific thing that I can't immediately remember. Why don't I remember why?
Because you're mean.
But regardless, I know, I'm mean. But regardless, the result was that she was split into two beings. She was a Cherish, now she's two Cherish, technically. She's now like a ghost Cherish, and the other part that was left behind became a boy and is now the Lost and some kind of like Kirin unicorn thing. He can't speak. Sure can sing like really, really well.
So just to make sure there's no confusion with that, they were a Banshee Cherish in their previous life.
Yeah.
They died. They were remade into a egg. When that egg hatched, they hatched as a boy who is the Lost. They hatched as that person. They remembered, however, everything of their previous life and did not feel correct inside of that body, however. So when they went to Hestus Boa to try to help them, Hestus Boa was able to find a way to split them from that body. Now they are as close to being a banshee back again as they could, and back to being in the form that they thought that they would be more comfortable in now. But they left behind this husk of a person, which turned out to be the Lost, and they are their own person. They're their own thing. Yeah.
I'm glad that we have confirmed that Hestus Boa has done gender reassignment surgery.
Not everybody can be all the way evil. Except for Cocklicott.
I'm the only one who can't be as Cocklicott. I'm sure we're gonna find out.
He may be evil, but he does support trans rights. So
as everyone should.
Just like in One Piece, Kaido may be an evil man, but he respects his son's pronouns.
God, respect.
Ironically, though.
Yeah.
Can't wait to find out Hestus Boa's tragic backstory to understand why he's trying to become a god. Anyway.
Nah.
I can't wait to not give a fuck about it either and crush it like a fucking man.
And we find out that as
and realize they're just an evil man that does a couple good things once in a while.
yeah, apparently this funny banshee lady, she used to be in love with a pirate, and she made a nice little song, and that song holds so much fucking power that it is the basis of what the sirens are singing, but aren't using the words. They're just matching the tones that the Lost is doing, I think, is their the whole thing.
They basically made a song, and the Lost popularized the song. However, the Lost doesn't do lyrics because the Lost can't do lyrics.
Yeah.
So that's why the
acapella.
That's why the acapella group over there is singing the ones without any lyrics.
Yeah. But because it's her song and she has the lyrics, she fucked directly with the barrier to allow Imp inside as well. And she realized that if she sings the song more, it opened up the barrier more, and if she sings it in reverse, it has funny neat effects, like closing the hole they made, which is interesting. From there we go to where she apparently threw herself off, which is over here, which is, not morbid at all. It's not in the morbid
suicide spot.
She thought it was pretty funny.
I think that's cool.
Yeah.
She thought it was pretty funny.
It was pretty. You know what? I'm glad that she has.
Some time passes, you get over it. It's fine.
I'm glad that she has some humor about it.
It wasn't her who killed herself, so whatever. Except she was.
I'm technically, that was technically me, but it also kind of isn't me. So who cares?
Who cares? But as she sings the song again up here, because she really likes her song.
Hold on, let me play it. Hold on.
Yeah.
There we go. It could affect the tides around here. And by affecting the tides, I think Zarel noticed, because he loves water so fucking much.
I love water.
Loves water
That's
so
big.
much. He notices that there's some kind of neat little cave down here. And so the gang goes down to investigate this neat little cave that only appears when the tide's out. And they find these neato fishmen here. Look at them. They apparently run on Tyrannosaurus Rex vision from the movies, where if you stand real still, they can't fucking see you.
Until they go into attack mode, they can see everything.
Yeah, when they go into attack mode, they have enchantments that allow them to see things around them better than we can see things for ourselves.
It's got
They do not
glasses.
have back sprites, I have
It's
noticed.
got sword glasses.
They don't. We mentioned that they don't have back sprites because you
Yeah.
can't get around them. You can't backstab them because they have an understanding of what's around them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so combat ensues as, like, you know, the fishermen are, you know, are apparently about to go to war with the land dwellers, which not good. Not good at all. But thankfully, with the loud noises happening, their big ol' shark boss, look at him. What a man's. Hears it, comes out, sees that there are people. They have a dialogue, and combat ends as we're about to go see what the deal is with Mr. Fishman here. And that is everything that I can specifically remember that happened last time.
You did good.
I hope I did good.
You did good. You did good. I enjoyed it.
Yay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You did really good. We're so proud of you.
I'm very
We missed
happy that I gave you the option to roll the 3 dice and you decided not to.
Is that what you were fucking rolling?
That is, in fact,
I stopped looking to clean some DK bongos and you start backstabbing me.
No, Dika was offering it.
You wouldn't. I know, Emerald.
I didn't. I chose not to do that to you.
By the way, you guys have plenty of these, but we are going to be giving you guys your the things for the end of last month. The end of last month, everybody was able to get some extra stuff because of the monies. Each of you are going to get one more. Are going to get one more of your heckin' Destiny tokens. You are also because you guys had a fight last time, but I didn't want to do it without Emerald. You guys will be also getting rid of one of your squares today.
Oh
Square
boy!
removal, baby.
Square removal, baby.
Let's see here. You're gonna start. Who are you gonna start with?
Well, we'll start with you.
Oh, hell yeah! I did nothing. I will choose this one.
Then choose this one.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see if that's the correct one. See if that one's correct.
I believe it's correct.
It's pretty good.
Oh my god! I'm just getting all the stat ups.
So good. So good. Gamer.
Do-do-do-do. We also realized, by the way, that Hibiki has more drive currently than Gilgamesh does. So that's pretty funny. Here's your 2 more stat points.
Anyway, let's see here. The funniest thing I can do is put this one in experience.
You cannot.
I cannot put that. Oh
Nope.
yeah, that's
the reason
right.
you have
There are
7
limits.
here is because you have you started out with 1.
Green. I mean,
So currently the max is 6 for everybody, unless you have the starter stat in it, and then it's 7.
Why not?
It's up to you.
No, I should probably spread these out a little bit more than that.
I would.
I will do there, and I will do there.
Those are the 2 you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do. That being said, let me go ahead and get rid of the little bloop there. We're gonna go to Muna. Get rid of one of your spots, please. One of your squares.
One of my what?
One of your black squares down here. Get rid of one of them.
Oh, I like them.
I know which one you're gonna get rid of already, but go ahead and get rid of it. Yeah,
I'm not gonna be coy.
that's a shocker.
Because it'll backfire if I'm coy.
It's such a shock. It's nothing. But got a spot though.
Yeah, baby.
Zarel.
Get rid of this one.
That one right there.
Yeah.
Nothing. But it's a
We got
spot.
space. That's true.
Gilgamesh. I'm pretty sure I know which one you're getting rid of as well. But you have to tell me. Or I'll kill you.
That's scary. You wouldn't do that.
I'll kill Gamesh you.
Sorry,
I
what?
think you
Get
should
rid
go
of
for
get
this
rid of
one.
get rid of one of your black
Personally,
squares.
Oh, right. Sorry. All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I knew which one you were gonna get rid of, but I needed you to tell me.
Are you sure not this one?
Yes, I'm sure.
Nothing. But you got an open square now.
Slowly but surely.
We're getting there.
Don't call me Shirley.
I was talking to you.
Surely.
But
Don't
yeah,
worry about that.
thank you guys very much. You guys have done it. At this point, you guys are all outside of the cave. You would note most of them have made their way inside doing their things. At this point, one of them had rushed out to collect something from the water. They rushed off into the water, so they're off in this direction. You guys have all been left alone, but the first mate, otherwise known as Big Shark Man, has told you guys to come in there and he would like some dialogue. But what would you like to do? What's going down?
Got no reason not to go in there.
You guys want to do the dialogue?
We're doing dialogue.
But what if you die?
A log.
That's their problem, all right?
It's fine. We have our secret weapon, the Banshee. You see, if she sings the Tide song, the waters rush into the cave and sweep
They'll just
them
drop.
away.
Wait a minute.
It
Yeah.
will not be our detriment.
The waters will rush in and drown the fish people.
It's a
Yes.
perfect plan.
It's perfect. I might be
Wait a minute.
I don't think I like this
That
plan.
can't work. Where can we get all that water?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Do you think it's a good idea to go? They seem very organized.
They do, and I suppose if it's as the people are saying,
And there are no
They might
shadows, that's
be.
for sure.
it's true. They don't have any weird gold crazy eyes.
Not to mention, shadows don't usually have that much coordination.
Mm.
It should be fine, right?
Well, shadows may not have coordination, but we've seen that there are people that can coordinate the shadows themselves.
I guess it really depends on you, Zarel. I mean, they're asking for you.
I suppose we're gonna talk. I have no problem talking.
All right then.
You guys want to enter the inside of this cave?
E.
To the cave.
You guys make your way to the mouth. You go in a little bit into the cave. You start to notice that the rock from the outside seems to somewhat morph and change. You see that on a tiny bit of an incline coming into this cave, there are some vegetation and things that begin to show up here. Lots of different kinds of weeds and grasses begin to build itself up. As you note that there are tiny, almost pinhole-like prickings throughout all of the different rocks from the inside that allow tiny bits of sunlight through. Again, the rocks being very strange around here, those very strange shapes. As you guys enter further in, as you go all the way through, you find yourselves stepping into this large, lush green area. As you do, you immediately find that both of the both of the ones you were fighting before, immediately rush and jump into a glowing pool of water off to the side. You find, as this goes down, the first mate makes his way all the way to the end of the room, looks toward where there is a small little outcropping of that same water, gives a bow to it, just a slight head nodding bow, before walking back and planting himself on another which of those things, another little large thing of water onto the side. You see him sit down and place down his hook. As he does, come on in.
Thank you.
You prepared for us.
Prepared for you? No. This is our home for the time being.
I meant more the organization of things.
And why would
Never
we
mind.
do that for you? I can
It's a
go
fair
decent. I can
question.
go decently deep like this, but I think I'm actually gonna do the thing that I always do and just do this
It just-
to give myself a bit more.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
It just seemed fast how they went into the water and all that. It just
They would do
I mean, I
that
understand
regardless
that.
of you being here. That is a pool which we have found that gives them sight beyond sight.
Sight beyond sight.
It gives them a blessing, some kind of a combat blessing. It is the same for
I
us
think-
and
sorry.
potentially for you too, Leviathan.
That's why they could move so fast.
Their movement
Besides
is
you-
their own. Their sight is a different story. Those waters were blessed by our captain.
For Captain.
She is not here at the moment. A large number of our brethren are approaching from the south. She has gone to meet them, and I am to take care of the ones that are here, setting ourselves apart. That being said, it is very odd that you find yourself here of all places. If Captain would have known you were coming, she would have stayed herself.
I also have to mention the player got confused because I was thinking they jumped into the waters and did all that as soon as we got in, because we got in. I think I got confused.
No, as soon
What
as
is the
they got
water?
into the area, they jumped into the water. They didn't do it because of you guys.
They didn't, leave so there
Yeah,
would be a
that-
privacy thing. They
That's
just went to
the
do that.
Confusion there. Okay.
Yeah. I get what you were thinking.
Make yourselves at
So
home.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
So you were the people coming up from the south.
We have been here
I'd,
for a decently long while. Others are coming from the south, yes.
I had commuted, let's say, with the sea, and they had mentioned that the current's moving this way. Though I had not known why. I do not know a lot about this world, personally.
This mountain, it is one that has the power of the winds. I believe a being, an off-worlder, one that was hailed as a god, had taken this place over. And as such, approach to this place from the seas are only ever given to those who have power. You either need that wind god or the sea god in order to make your way here. That being said, our captain is strong. Our captain has power, and thanks to that, we are able to make our way here.
That is a point. The wind god might have been out of commission, potentially.
Good.
It was... How would I explain it? Eden?
So they are gone.
I suppose they're not gone, but for all intents and purposes, they're in some sort of great draconic timeout.
So they could come back, you think?
It's possible.
And as grand words you give us, Leviathan. I believe we should take advantage of that situation then.
What would you need to take that advantage of the situation for? Is there something you're looking to do here?
As I mentioned, the only way to make our way through here is thanks to our captain. The wind and the seas keep us away. We can fight one, but we cannot fight the other. That being said, there is a cove here. One that was once a den of pirates off to the north. It is one of our goals to see this place. We had heard that there is a great darkness that dwells there. So we are out to kill it, as well as check that trove for anything that could be given to our leader.
Killing darkness in a pirate cove.
You saw what happened a week or so ago, have you not? This world has been invaded by off-worlders wielding the powers of darkness. You hold one of them with you. He points over toward Imp as he says that.
Oh, Imp is a special case. That's his hello noise.
Believe me, we are not here to wipe out every last one of them. That is a fruitless effort. That being said, destroying those shadows is something that only the captain can do.
I was going to ask how you were able to defeat shadows, considering they seem kind of impervious to most things.
We trap them.
Trap them.
We have a great many tools in our possession. Unfortunately, our lands did not have them far-reaching. As such, the southern continent is all but taken over by those creatures. That being said, those who are away from it are to be here soon. Around as many survivors as you could hope. But we were able to gain the blessings not only that were given to us by our captain, but also we were able to get the treasures. The treasures.
Yeah, right. Continue.
Right.
That we hold that are able to seal away the darkness until our captain can destroy them. We will make our way to this cove, and Great Leviathan, you are welcome to join us if you wish.
Oh, if you're considering destroying Heartless, then that's something that we all like to do, but you keep calling me that?
Should I not?
I suppose you can call me whatever you want. My name's Zarel. I just don't understand why you're saying that.
That is because you have only just awoken. I will refer to you as Zarel if that is your order. If you wish
Well, it's
to
not
know
an order.
anything,
I'm not ordering anything.
if you wish to know anything, I could give you as much information as I have. I am no scholar, neither are any of my men. We are scouts. But I can give you as much information on the topic as I have. I have had many a chat with the captain about you.
Well, if you actually have an idea of what I am, that might make one of us. We've been guessing it was some sort of fish.
This world is inhabited by creatures called Cherished. You are one of them.
So far, we understand each other.
However, the northern continent revere you. They think of all of you as beings above all, beings to be protected beyond any. That is not how we see you in the southern continent. In the southern continent, you are strong, beings to protect, not to be protected. We have also seen... How do I put... There have been cycles. There have been... What is...
Maybe you're talking about, what happens when we die?
It is not random what happens to a Cherish when they die.
Patterns, you mean, then?
Mm-hmm. It seems like what you're trying to think.
Patterns. Yes. It is not random what happens to Cherish when they die. There are always environmental factors. There are always things that happen in a Cherish's life to give them what they will become. Either at the time of death or accumulated throughout their life. The great scholars of the South have noted this. And as such, we knew of one Cherish that had passed in the north, a great sky dragon.
So I've heard.
But my captain saw something else. That great sky dragon had a draw to it, to the waters, either through fear, doubt, admiration, we do not know. But they had a connection. My captain took it to note that they would revive, not as a sky dragon, not as a fiery dragon or a dark dragon, but as a dragon of the sea. A great serpent. You say fish, but no. You are foretold by our captain to make your way upon this earth. You, Zarel, are the great Leviathan.
I suppose I would explain what Gilgamesh kept calling me some sort of dragon. Hey, Gilgamesh, you were right! Good talk!
Is Gilgamesh dead?
I'm here. I just don't know what's going on with my headset. Keeps
I'm
stacking out. I need to buy a
It
new one
can't be
soon.
worse than the time where it started playing ads, so, you know.
That was pretty great. I don't know. I still don't know how that happened. Anyway. So just hit me with that one more time.
They're explaining that how Zarel is the great Leviathan. And Zarel looked at you going, hey, I guess you were right about me being some kind of dragon.
I'm rarely ever wrong.
I mean, I suppose so, but, you know. I was not expecting it.
It is hard
Nice
to
talking.
understand when a Cherish will be born. After they die, they could be dormant for hundreds of years. So we did not know when you would next walk this earth. When you would next swim the seas, breathe the air. But the captain was sure of what you would become. The captain had made their way to this place only but once before we made our way here. And when she did, she had felt something from that great sky dragon. A kinship. It is good to know that she was right. I had never doubted her, but there are many that did.
It's strange to think that it was not random, that it can be... I suppose it makes sense considering what we've seen. So it's interesting to see that your captain was right. He sounds very powerful.
She is the most powerful being on this planet.
Hmm. And a few individuals that would claim the same title.
Unlike those up here in the northern continent, we of the southern continent can back those words up. We do not have a king who stands upon high on a destroyed monument to hold any sort of ideals with us. We have to fight our way through. The captain has fought long. They are an ancient Cherish, one that has lasted far longer than any who could say, save maybe one or two upon this very planet. And now that those dark beings have invaded, perhaps they are the oldest being here. And yes, I do also count the gods among them.
I'd have to see this individual then.
They will be here. We can show you to them whenever you wish, once they have made sure. What we have now is an excursion. We are to wait here and watch over the visage we were told to watch. There is a magical ghost of which she has risen into being. This ghost has been protecting this place from those creatures. We were to watch it and make sure it was not killed or disturbed. That being said, if we can make our way into that cove, I don't believe that that creature is needed any longer. Perhaps we can finally lay that ghost to rest.
Mr. looks over at the ghost.
I don't want to rest. I'm feeling okay.
When did you first see this ghost?
It rises from over there every night. He motions over to the pool that he gave that slight bow to before, over on the northern part of the cave. It was risen there by our captain when we made our way here. We are to treat it with respect. We are to aid it if there's ever any obstruction. And we are to protect this place so that no shadows make their way through. The darkness will not reach the creature, and the creature will protect us and the area above with its magics. It is a symbiotic relationship that we have established. That being said,
There is another ghost.
I was about to bring up, I note the spiritual presence behind you. That is the one the one that awoke me, is it not?
Yeah. Hi.
The ghost that's laying here, is it one that can communicate like she can?
I have not known it to say a single word. All it does is sing and cry.
And cry?
It screeches outward toward the western sea, looking beyond, hoping to find something that is not ever going to approach. From what we have heard from the people above, it is crying out for its lost love.
Is that so?
He will raise an eyebrow and look over to our banshee friend. Is that because it's like that doesn't sound completely correct for what the lost does?
It's not me. I don't know what's going on.
Either
You're
way,
certain that this ghost rose here?
it rises here every night. If you wish, you can wait and watch. Though to
I
be
would
honest,
want to see that, yes.
though to be honest, I would love to go and see that cove as soon as we can. If that god you think could return at some point, I would like to get it done and over with before the captain returns. That darkness that is there, if it is no longer being held back by those winds, could approach this place. And if it does, I do not know if that song that ghost sings, nor the priestesses above could hold it back.
I can at least assure you that it will not be coming back in the foreseeable future.
I am not worried about the god. The god did one thing correct, and it was keeping things on that island. But now that it is gone, the darkness that we sensed from that island will be making its way here. Those creatures, they go for the strongest feelings of light that they can find. It will most likely try to eat the ghost here and the village above.
You raise a fair point. If it's going to eat the ghost, yeah, that is a problem. Well, everyone, it's an open forum here.
Hold on, my mic is being weird.
Sounds fine to me.
Mike, stop being weird.
Sorry.
Damn it, Mike.
It's like
Yeah.
written like it's MYC.
Well,
Yeah, stuff what's happening in the background. So, what happened in the last moment?
Oh my god.
We're hoping for on how to deal with this ghostly situation. Not the banshee, different ghost.
The ghost is here. They're protecting the ghost from potential darkness, and now that the wind god is gone, the darkness that is sensed at the place we were heading to, that we haven't mentioned that we're heading to there yet, at the I believe it is the same place,
the cove, yeah.
the cove. A great darkness there might come over here and try to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
And the captain, or not the captain, the guy here
First
would
mate.
love to go and handle that as soon as possible.
Okay, because okay.
If you wish
my
to
brain's
aid
going
me,
back.
Leviathan, as well as your friends here, you can make use of the pool there. It should give you the magics of our captain, if only briefly.
I think I can speak for everyone to say that we're glad to help you. If it'll help the darkness in this place, and it'll help everyone else.
The pools will recharge your magical energies. They will also give you a shield upon yourself that should be able to fight against certain darknesses. Not only that, if you stay in there for long enough, you will be able to get sight beyond sight.
Well, you do not have to convince me to get in water.
He really likes water.
As you
It
should.
seems.
I don't think it's an understatement. I mean,
If you have any more
Well, I'm
questions
in the
about
water. I
this,
know the rest of you.
if you have any more questions, I am still right here. I will meditate
We'll
on
let you know.
what you said for a while, and then we will make our way as soon as the other of our scouts returns.
All right.
This is it.
It's true. It's the ancient water.
Yeah, that's
Just water that is
excuse me.
blessed.
Sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, excuse me.
That's alright.
Excuse me.
Thanks. Thanks, Mike.
I
problem.
love that throughout all of this, Imp is just here like, man, I sure probably shouldn't be here right now.
This is really not the best idea.
Water's always the best idea.
It's okay. You don't have to get in the water.
I mean, I kind of want. I kind of like. Maybe I should.
Is
If
it
you
going?
think you can survive it, then
Zarel,
do
do you
what
get
you
in the
feel
water?
you want.
Oh yeah.
Zarel, I would like you to gain back all of your magic if you are missing any. You will also be getting your shield, which you don't need.
I don't need it. That's...
Go ahead and also get yourself back up to full health.
Okay. Yay.
You feel
No,
like
let's-
if you stay in here for a long period of time, you will gain some other kind of benefit as well. But you need to be in here for quite a while. One thing you will note is the magics that are coursing through you right now are not coming from the sea god, but it is coming from a comparable source.
That's scary. You don't go comparable to sea god.
I mean, you do when it's comparable to a sea god, or
I don't know anything greater than the sea. I'm going to be honest with you.
Hibiki, you want to get in?
Yeah, why not?
Hibiki, give yourself
Well,
back
I
all of your
hear there
magic
are
as well as
7
give you your
seas.
shield and regain all of your health. So just give you your shield.
Gilgamesh takes fully out. It's like,
Also, did this increase because
Yeah,
of
that
one
just did.
point into experience, or was it like it used to be like an even number?
No, it increased
Twins.
from all of them.
Okay,
Yeah, you're at the correct.
gotcha.
Were you saying Gilgamesh?
he takes out the leaf from his beard and just if it's deep, it just falls in.
It is not that deep. It is about the deepness of a nice hot tub.
You just see Gilgamesh like sit down on it and just slowly just sink down.
It is very comfortable water. It is not too cold. It is not too hot. It is hot by comparison because outside is very cold.
I do not hate this.
Muna, do you want to get in? Muna?
BRB for a second, very quick.
Okay. I think Muna's dying.
Oh god. Buddha, please breathe.
I'm
Oh,
going to
God.
assume that Muna does not go in with Poe, but I don't know how to get Poe off of Muna.
Well, let me grab.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Teamwork.
And now I'll put it back on there in a better place. Yeah. At this point, your ghosty friend is going to go over here toward where they think the other ghost keeps coming out from.
It's like, oh my god, ghost?
Beh, beh, beh,
Man,
beh.
something sure clicked in my head just then.
What has clicked for you, my friend?
But this is like because I know Kingdom Hearts shit, not from what I understand in the game. So it fuck.
I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts, so, you know? Good luck.
If it's not, it might not be her heart that her fucking gem thingy is doing things with, and that's what's clicked in my head.
I burped.
That's scary. Don't do that. What if you burp too hard and it scares me?
We'll figure out if Muna gets in a bit. I would like to ask, when it comes to you guys will note that staying in here for a little while, each of you would feel the same thing. You would feel that staying in the water for as long as you do could give you more or less some other kind of power. You've already been explained to yourself that it will probably be something of sight beyond sight. You also find that the water is not any kind of light or anything like that. So despite it giving off light, Imp does go to get into it because it is not going to hurt him.
Imp gets to have a shower!
That was something else. Okay.
You back? Are you gonna get in the water?
Muna is like thinking about it and then looking at their little companion and looking at their skirt and.
Oh, but the water's very
They're
nice.
in mini jeans.
Yeah, you're on jeans.
I'm sorry.
You do
Oh,
have
but
jeans, yeah. You have your skinny jorts.
You got the jorts on.
The
Keep
jorts
an
will
eye on
protect
them
you.
as I put my feet in.
I would like you to get back all of your magic as well as any HP or shield you are missing.
All right. I lost 3 MP or 3 shield.
Mostly it's getting back all your fucking immense amounts of magic that you had spent.
Honestly,
Thinking blue for MP, and I got confused. I was like, no, that's my shield. That's my shield.
the fact that this thing gave you back all your fucking MP and healing you is just fuck, man. That's strong.
That's scary.
This is the
And that's
the
not even
best-
the extent of what it does.
That's not even all it do.
We get
It's
into
doing
this captain's bathwater, and
This
the
is-
results have been astonishing.
This is stronger. This is a stronger boost than you guys get whenever you're at home inside of your little dome.
That's scary.
Just
Is it
from
just me who
no
thinks it's a
wonder.
little scary?
just from little splashy waters.
No wonder the
I mean, this proves my point that water is great and amazing, but also, you know,
One thing that you
neither here nor
will
there.
one thing that you will remember, Zarel, is that the sea god you were talking with was a little bit concerned with the beings that were making their way here.
A little, yeah.
They were concerned. I don't remember if they told you exactly why they were concerned, but they were a little concerned.
They mostly said that they were coming.
Okay, good. The one thing that you do know, as far as everything that was just said, is that apparently the southern continent has fallen, and most of the people that are coming up here apparently are just the survivors of it.
Yeah, they're just survivors.
So it's probably not
They'll
a
be
bad thing.
fine.
Yeah.
You can't just be here like, all right, survivors get out. That's weird.
Besides, there are plenty of houses that are now vacant in the lower district to house some refugees.
We've got a lot of underwater houses available right now. The real estate is ripe.
Eventually, rushing back inside comes the other one of the fishy peeps. As he does, he seems to stumble forth and throws down a large handful of fish that he has and puts it off in the corner where they do have some other things off in the area. As he does, he goes over and reports to his first mate, and then rushes over, sees you guys in. He's about to jump in. He sort of goes around the side. And jumps in.
The giant whistle as he's running around the pool, and the lifeguard is not happy about that.
Fuck you, Mike!
It's my only job in here.
You can't tell me what to do, Mike!
It's my job too.
But yes, at that point, you do find that the first mate stands up. He makes his way over toward the center of this place. He looks over toward the fish that have been brought. He doesn't get any. He doesn't do anything like that. He does look at it and seemingly take stock before looking back at each of you. If you wish to wait until nightfall, you can. I will be making my way with the others toward the cove now. It will be quicker if you come with us, but if you wish to see that ghost there, I am not going to tell the great Leviathan what to do. That is not my place. That being said, even though you are Zarel, the one we have been waiting for, command of this place still is in my hands.
Well, I'm not here to stop you on that. How are we feeling? Are we going now?
I have been resting for quite a while. We do not need to worry about those creatures as long as this ghost stays active. We have been sitting on our laurels for quite a while. I'm ready to do anything needed. We have the protection of our captain. We will make our way to the top. Travel downward and go by land toward a small vessel we have just a little bit off to the west. Once we get to the island, we will hope that we get to the cove before we see the creature. If we do, we will use whatever we find in the cove to hopefully aid in defeating it. If we do not, we will see if we have any issue. With a group this large, if you do come with us immediately, I do not see much holding us back from defeating it. But these creatures have unique powers and abilities. This one, from what we saw, has a reflective ability.
Reflective as in what way?
When damage is done to it, it reflects the damage back at the attacker. I do not know how.
That's definitely a problem.
I do not know how, but it is the reason we have not went and fought it immediately. It is problematic. It takes your strength and uses it against you. Are you prepared to fight such a foe?
I think together we can do most things. What do you think, Buddha?
I think we're ready.
Hopefully we can figure out its trick so we can stop its reflective ability.
If we are able to defeat this being, then like the great Leviathan here, the rest of you will have my respect. I can tell that you are off-worlders, but I can also tell that you are chosen, as well as the ones protected and having protected the great Leviathan. If anything, you are brothers in our own cause. Show me the value that you have.
Sure.
And if you do, I will reward you. The cove is mine to distribute, after all. The captain has given me as much as I need to do as I say. Which means, as long as there isn't anything in particular that the captain is looking for, I think that the entirety of that treasure could belong to the friends of the great Leviathan. Just show me that you are worthy of it. That is all.
Showing how worthy we
All
are
right.
is natural to us.
Mike, Bob, Glenn, let's go.
Captain, I don't think we got your name.
Are you okay, Poe? Sorry I left you out. I just didn't want... I didn't think water would suit you.
I am Arkin.
What?
I am Arkin.
Mark.
As Muna slowly lifts Poe, the person they were talking to.
No, you were not the one I was talking to. I was talking to the other one who asked me what my name was.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I'm-
God damn.
Good job,
I'm
everyone.
Hebe.
This is not a great day for me, is it?
Nope.
It's fine. Muda's just being very Muda today.
Keep Muda.
Like Luna.
Are you coming, imp?
Yeah, of course. If there's some kind of creature there, I'm definitely on my way.
Perhaps it's a heartless.
Oh yeah. That creature won't be any problem.
Imp has proven he is reliable.
I am
You could
glad
say
he
he's
has
our little
been-
guy.
I'm glad he has been domesticated. Perhaps that is a good thing to hear about the rest of them.
Is that the, what word is that? He just looks to Sir Ellen. He became Muna.
Can't believe nobody put Bob's name on there. No,
Oh,
there's
his
Bob.
name's Boyd.
Glenn's name.
Yeah, good. I didn't hear it well, so I was waiting. Glane.
Is that Bob or is that Boib?
It's Bob.
That's Boyd,
It's
Glane,
Boyd.
and Yeah,
Boyd,
they're just weird.
Mike,
They're just southern
Glenn.
pronunciations. Yeah.
Glane.
I completely
They're just southern
forget.
pronunciations.
It's Ghislaine, Boib, and Mike.
Did our Banshee friend ever give us her name?
She is
People
not.
don't like giving them names.
She has not given her name.
Well, consider the last time we gave our names.
Yes, a very good point.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Arkin and the others will make their way out.
Nice.
They will be collecting their belongings to make their way. You guys can join them in a few minutes if you'd like. At this point, you guys have the entirety of this cave. You do note that at one point, Glenn runs back, grabs a fish, and then runs back out. But you guys are all refreshed from this thing. You guys note it will take you guys a little bit longer to gain much else from the water. That being said, you guys each do have one use of an ability.
Ooh.
If at any time, and I mean any time, you guys are blinded, obscured, or in otherwise at a position where you cannot see your opponent, you are able to, at that point, use this ability to see anything within 15 feet of you in all directions. I will get you guys a thing for it because this does not dispel from you unless it is dispelled from you. This is a permanent thing you guys will have that you can only use the once.
Permanent.
It'd be a shame to waste it now.
You use it, you find a fucking stalker.
It'd be really funny. It'd be really funny if I made like the final boss of the campaign have a blind, and I knew you
And we're
guys
just
wouldn't
like,
hold it. It's the only way for you guys to be able to see through it was with this ability.
And we're just like, fuck it, we should have
Nice.
saved those potions from the beginning of the game.
I prepared for this. Load game.
Goes back 30 fucking like hours of gameplay.
Reset. It goes back to previous save.
Skip.
I have prepared for this new game.
But see, you've revealed your hand. Now I will hold on to it until the last session.
You guys would find that as you do this,
I used
the
to watch, I'm
Banshee
kidding.
makes their way back to each of you, still looking back toward the little pool of water that's behind them. Are we ready to go?
Yes, you're willing to come with us all the way to the cove?
Once the ghost here makes their way up, I don't want to be inside whenever they start.
That's
Is this on
fair.
board?
I don't know exactly what would happen to me or Imp if it were to start singing while we were inside. If we were outside, it'd be very easy to gauge, and it would be a lot safer. What? I would not be able to protect you.
Oh yeah, let's leave. Let's get out of here.
Sounds good.
That being said, I do not feel a ghost there.
I don't feel like a ghost.
No, I don't feel anybody like me, at least. I know that I'm not technically a ghost. I am technically living. But when it comes to the creature that's there, I believe it is... I believe the closest thing I could say of it is a memory.
So there's no creature, it is like an after image.
I believe that whoever this captain was who came here rose my memory from this place, which means it is sort of like looking at your embarrassing baby pictures, I guess.
Ah, I see. The other one who would understand.
Without double taking. You didn't have to go through what we had to go through.
The creature in itself is apparently, according to that first mate over there, crying about her lost love and screaming and singing. It's kind of all I did before I relived, before I was re-egged. It's embarrassing. That being said, it's weird that it doesn't say like anything else.
If it's more of a memory, then perhaps, as you said, not a ghost like you, but perhaps a corrupted memory. So,
Is it possible for memory to manifest in the world?
I don't believe it is of its own power. I believe it is of the power of that captain they spoke of. It's because of them that those waters there are as charged as they are, that this place seems to be so far away from the climate of the outside, and why a ghost is rising here that is able to perform magics that are able to fight against the Heartless. Whoever enchanted this area is terrifying.
You're certain that's not your captain?
Certain what now?
You're certain it's not your captain?
I do not think so. They said she and the pirate captain that the previous me was with is a man. And
They cherish.
he was not. He was a human. He sort of looked like you, actually. Again, wasn't me, so I'm not gonna get weird about it. But he sort of looked like you. He was very broad, very muscular, had a mighty beard.
I do think that beard is quite mighty.
I believe the two of you would have liked each other. He was a pirate, yes, but he was also very kind. He protected the people of this cove. It's just that whenever people that were against him had found him, it became too dangerous to bring me aboard with him. As such, he left me behind so that he could clear his name, or at the very least so he could evade his attackers. He promised he would return within a month. But as the months and the seasons came and went, he never returned. He is very much dead. He would not be the captain they're speaking of. Again, I can sort of feel it because the memories are still there, but it is sort of like just watching a film or reading a book, you know? It doesn't really feel like it's me, despite me being here, if that makes any sense.
Of course, you still feel the emotions, doesn't mean it happened to you, exactly.
I'm sure that eventually if you start remembering your previous life more, it'll feel the same.
It felt like that for a moment, yeah.
Still, it's very interesting to hear that in the southern continent, cherish aren't things to be revered and protected, but things to do the protecting.
I'm imagining great warriors or gladiators.
I like the South Continent more.
Well, unfortunately, that thing's gone. Out of commission.
I would have liked to have seen it.
Unfortunately, it didn't have that big whoozy whatsits that split apart the big guy. So probably got completely overrun. Surprised there's enough people to have a boat of coming back here.
The tenacity of mortal should never be underestimated.
And I'm not underestimating him. I know how this was supposed to go. Within a day, within at the most it's ever taken 3 or 4, the entire world gets engulfed, and the only times it's ever saved is if, someone finds out about it very early. I don't know much. I know more than the average shadow or other being like myself. But it's difficult to bring forth how terrifying it is.
3 or 4 days. That.
Though we're aware that people were aware of it well in advance. Maybe Boa and his cronies were able to mess with it enough so that parts of the world got fucked, while the others that they wanted to keep were fine.
Maybe. It just also, at that point, looks over toward where the rest of you are. It does bring up that, if they did know about it beforehand, like we know that they did, that basically means they left the southern continent to die.
And anywhere else that hasn't been heard from yet. I don't know the entirety of the world map. I only know the small snippet of it.
There are 2 major continents. This one, a connected one that's sort of its own country off to the east, and the southern continent. Mostly you'll find off to the west is just ocean. Dotted islands, things of that nature, but nothing as large as what you would find here.
We can only assume the islands have been consumed to them.
I guess looking around at what we have right now, it's almost miraculous.
Miraculous!
How
I'm sorry.
how withheld she... No, I'm looking for words. It wasn't you.
Okay.
Apparently, I'll blame the blood loss of today. I'll blame the blood loss.
Okay.
It's not.
They took the words out of your blood. They took the words right from there.
Yep, my vocabulary was right there with the white cells and the red, whatchamacallit.
Either way,
Yeah,
I believe that
anyway.
this memory will keep going until the captain disarms it, or until
I
it
didn't even
is
finish what I was saying.
destroyed by something. Oh, continue, sorry.
It's miraculous how withheld the destruction has within this world. We've definitely seen much destruction and much spreading, but if 3 to 4 days, well, I guess it makes sense considering what we've seen, but what we protected against, it's starting to impact a little bit. Just
Whatever
how
magic,
dangerous of a situation we're in.
whatever magic Michel used to bring the 4 of you here, definitely seems to be the cause of all of this light that's been added here. The 4 of you have done a great job.
Of
We'll
course.
continue doing a great job. I can afford not to, because otherwise we all die.
I'm glad we're a part of it, but there's definitely something else. But we are amazing.
And
Huh?
tell me something.
Of course, anything. That I know. I'll try not to make anything up. You're terrifying.
Good. I only want your honesty.
I'll give you as much as you need of it.
Is there such a thing as a Cherished Heartless?
Cherish Heartless. I mean, you've seen some of the Heartless that you've came across. Heartless sometimes can take the visage or take over beings in a world. So, I mean, probably.
Like that Dark Defender from Lord Q.
Yeah. Usually it's only beings that have darkness in them that they can fully take over like that. Otherwise, they have to be created in an image, kind of like those emblem guys. But from what I understand, Cherish are sort of not things that would normally do that. That being said, if any of them could, it's probably that guy you keep talking about. Beings of darkness usually can get taken over by Heartless, not because of the Heartless themselves, but mostly because they continue to do that. They continue to do the dark things, and if they don't have a strong enough mind, then Heartless just sort of commingle. You can think of it kind of like a parasite almost. That being said, whenever something is strong enough to control the Heartless, it's usually just a time of weakness or greed that get them. At this point, I would be surprised if there was a Heartless Cherish, but the only way I could see it happening is maybe those eggs.
Considering the entire southern continent was consumed and not cherished to live there, unless that captain's boat's filled with eggs, it may not be improbable.
According to the first mate, they're not beings to be protected. So, probably not, but we could ask. He said he was was willing to be very forthright with information. It would honestly be really good to know what happened to the Cherish of the Southern Continent.
That is a good point, considering.
I only ask because I wonder what new tricks our enemies will play now, knowing an entire land mass is gone.
I would say that when it comes to what happened there, most of everything there is probably devoured. Meaning, if it still exists, it probably exists in the realm of darkness by now. Unless there was something down there, like this Hestus guy or that Cocklicot guy making weird things out of Heartless. Unless there was something like that down there, there's probably just a bunch of things like me. And like, well, the dark sides.
So it seems our work really will be far from complete. To solve the problems of here. No matter.
Ramu points at you like, Pika! Tries to like put their arms in like an X at you, as if to say no to what you just said.
What?
Pika!
They reach down and then they pick up something invisible to you. They hold something circular in their hand, and then they bring it outward as if it's exploding outward.
Pika! 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 Pika?
Your friend wants to explode?
Something about the world.
She's saying,
Oh.
no, you just gotta do that thing that you're doing. Pika!
Expand the lighthouses.
I guess she seems to think that using those, you gonna explain yourself? Bigger, bigger, bigger.
Oh my god.
You wait.
I was right. Those lighthouses, if they already, the cost of them destroys part of the world anyway. If it's something's already been taken over by the darkness, then it'll just purge that, right?
If it could be expanded. Wait, no. You could understand what Ramen was saying this whole time.
Oh yeah. What? Can't you?
No.
No.
I thought she was just being really fast there. I mean, to be fair,
No.
she's talking pretty fast.
She only says Pika, Pika, Pika the entire time.
Yeah.
You understand all that?
Most of it, yeah.
It's impressive. You know what, Imp? I respect you more.
I should have.
How do you understand it?
They're speaking words. The words are coming out of their mouth.
They're
There must
already.
He's
There must be
bilingual,
some-
Hibiki.
There must be some.
Forms of communication that we humanoids are unable to comprehend. It is a weakness we have, but just as cats are able to communicate with each other without saying a single word, what's clear to them is not clear to us because we do not have the capabilities.
Let's just set it straight. Hey, what's going on here? What are you doing? What's all about you? Do you know what they're talking about? Pika, 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 Pikachu. Apparently, where they're from, everyone like them can kind of understand each other, but they can understand everything you're saying. Pika. Kinda.
So, a
But
bit
how-
more than what I was saying, but I was on the right track. Hooray.
I suppose it makes sense Dream Eaters should be able to communicate with each other. Maybe there's some other connection between darkness and Dream Eaters we're not seeing.
I don't know.
In any case, it's appreciated, this new knowledge.
So, they think that whatever these lighthouses are, if you light them all up, then you said it was dangerous for the world, but if you light them all up, maybe it'll get rid of them all?
It would purge darkness from the world, theoretically. Or cause a cataclysmic magical, cataclysm.
Well, who's to say getting rid of all darkness in the world is the goal? But we're not even close to thinking like that at the moment.
I mean, to be fair, if that light got rid of all darkness, then Gilgamesh wouldn't be here. I think it literally just gets rid of Heartless.
I was being silent on that for a reason.
Also, I don't want to die, so this is a terrible idea.
Oh, of course you
I
wouldn't be in
understand, but they didn't.
I'm sure we can
Yes,
find a way to protect you from it.
everything they said.
Good.
I've been wondering why I can't. I wonder. It doesn't matter. Only speculation that gets us nowhere. Shall we go fight a ghost now? My curiosity has been sated for the moment.
Fight a ghost?
We're not fighting a ghost, we're fighting a monster in the cove.
Same difference to me.
Although
We're fighting
technically he
something.
didn't say what kind of monster it was.
There's something reflective.
Whatever it is, I want to fight
A
something.
reflective ghost, and Gilgamesh was right all along.
He said it
Well,
was
we
a.
want to find out.
He said it was a great darkness that all of them have unique abilities, and this one's ability is to reflect attacks.
Well,
Interesting.
I know your opinion, voice in the sky, but perhaps
I'm just telling you what was said.
Right.
Voice on the ground.
It's like, I'm just a messenger. Don't show me.
I'm just the narrator. Fuck you guys.
I know what reality is, but perhaps reality will change.
Perhaps
Improbable.
reality is what I make of it.
By the way, for some reason, it's just not within me or anybody here to just ask people for their names when we first are able to get them. Miss Banshee.
Oh, is
What
that
is
in
yours?
character?
Yes.
Oh, my bad.
That was very much in character as they're
I'm sorry.
walking out of the. Yes, it is very much in character. He's saying that.
Well, I mean, technically I have 2 names. Technically 3. I don't really like the third one. That's the one that Cocklecott was calling me. Because he likes to rename his wives for some reason.
Oh, we do not need to know. We're good.
Yeah, it's weird.
He's stressed.
Don't worry.
We do not need to know the wife name that he gave you. We know one of those, and that's enough.
We know one. We're done knowing. We don't need to know anymore.
We've counted all and gone. We're done here.
She thinks to herself, I guess he's not using it anymore, so I could probably take the original name, but is the Lost just a stage name? Should I take that name? Not the Lost, the one we had before.
That makes you the most comfortable and you.
I guess I could go with the one that the second bride gave me.
Sure.
Go ahead.
That's all right.
I don't see why not. If it's something that you would like to have it as your name, I guess.
Lilac.
Pretty.
It is a nice name. We may call you Lilac.
You guys leave the cave. As you do, you see the 4 of the fish peoples. You see Arkin looking back toward them. They seem to all have certain things about them. You note that each of the 3 of the others all have a bundle of what you can assume are spears on their backs. However, each of them seem to be made of something shining and black, almost looking as if they're made of some kind of black glass. As he himself seems to step out, just holding the hook that he has in his hands, the others seem to be raring and ready to go. He looks back toward the 5 of you. Are you ready?
Indeed.
Yes.
We'll be making our way to the top of the cliff here. We'll be keeping ourselves away from the major city so they do not see us. And we're going to be making our way toward the west after we get out of the city bounds. At which point, it will probably take us about a few hours to get to the cove. Once we get to our vessel, it should take us quite far without having to worry. The sea itself should be relatively still, though it could still fight against us. The winds were the biggest issue before.
Sounds like a good plan.
Then onward. He begins to walk. As he does, do you guys want to follow him up?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Walks away.
No, I don't trust him. Fuck him. Stab in the back.
No, I have
Die.
something else I gotta do. I left the laundry on. I didn't want to say anything.
The laundry? Come on, was the first thing we took it
Sorry,
out to do.
I need to go take a long walk up a short pier.
You guys begin to make your way up. You guys follow the path you guys have made your way there in order to get to the very top here. I had mentioned when you guys came to this area, by the way, I had mentioned that there were 2 other paths you could take, one of them off to the east, one of them off to the west. As you guys pass by with a wide berth, the farmhouses and everything off to the sides, you see that Arkin starts to make his way over toward the western area of this place. Looking off in that direction, it seems to be leading downward toward what appears to be the beached area of this place around the mountain. I say beach because that's the best way to put it. Nobody would ever consider this a beach. As you look around the area itself, it is very cold. very covered in ice and snow, and you're not sure if it ever is not.
I suppose it is a beach and that it is close to the water.
As you guys make your way there, as you get toward the frigid beach, you do find that the vessel they're talking about seems to be some kind of a small longboat that is allowing for a single sail to be placed upon it. The sail itself has been put away. You guys heard that the wind god has been doing bad things, so obviously they would not be using that to get there at this point. That being said, as soon as they get over toward the longboat, Arkin does start barking orders to the other three as they start replacing the sail. Upon getting there, Zarel, you could tell whenever you get to the water itself, the waters are essentially fighting against them. You know that the sea god did not trust them, did not know what they were doing, very much is like, I don't know what's happening, it's kind of weird though, I don't like it.
Sea god.
That being said, you do feel that you can, thanks to you having the sea god's blessing, you could still the waters if you ever wanted to.
Okay.
That being said, they would get the sail onto the longboat. They would get their supplies onto there, which you would find to be what appears to be 4 different satchels of these black javelin-looking things. As they throw them upon, they then motion to you guys. Step up. Watch your steps, however. These waters are frigid even for us.
All right.
I can't say I'm a fan of going into ice cold water.
It is necessary on occasion, but when avoided is very good. You guys all approach the longboat?
Yes.
Yep.
Zarel, would you allow your presence to calm the waters, or do you not wish to calm the waters?
I'll allow it.
As Zarel steps on board and the waters
instead.
If you wanna. You don't have the power to, but if you wanna.
You start throwing rocks into the water.
You could yell at the water god like you did last time and see what happens.
Oh no. Don't do it.
Just randomly while you're going up here. Oh, by the way, fuck you, see?
Wait, I have a slur for you.
No.
No.
As each of you get on the longboat, and as you get on Zarel and the waters around calm, you do note that Arkin looks back to you. You have a presence about you. You are able to sail these waters without issue?
I'd mentioned I'd commuted with a god before.
Interesting. That should limit our time on the ship by quite a long while. Mike doesn't have to go down and swim either.
Oh, thank God.
I'm glad you're getting a moment of respite, Mike.
You see Mike was already like putting like a rope around his body, like he was gonna start pulling.
Oh my god.
Poor Mike.
This
They
is how
only pay him 2 fish a day.
this is how we docked it before.
Ah. Okay. It wasn't that he was pulling it the entire time. God.
It is just how we came to shore, yes. Still, it
So
is a very arduous task.
That does beg the question, though. Why has the sea god, I guess, been fighting against y'all?
We do not know. We had assumed that it is something to do with you northerners up here. Something that you had enchanted your waters with to stop some sort of war or something. We do not know exactly what it was, but we assumed cowardice.
As an off-order, I have no idea why. I just assumed that the god was doing something.
That is apparently what Zarel has just said. If it is not the northerners keeping us away because they are afraid of our might, then the sea god has some issue with us. I do not know what it is, to be fair. I am just glad that we are able to use the waters as we do now. With you at our side, we do not have to worry of the sea god messing with our ships any longer.
At least for the time being, you know, don't start dragging me around.
You will not be dragged anywhere. When the captain comes, they will have many things to ask you. But until then, you are completely at your own behest. I do ask you return and speak to the captain one day, when they approach.
I see no reason not to.
Then let us be off to fight the darkness. Have you all fought these creatures before?
Heartless.
Yes. Several times.
Do you need any black iron?
Black iron.
It is what we have here. Iron that is mixed with volcanic ash.
Interesting.
Sounds fancy.
It is wondrous for its sealing properties. We have met similar items from off-worlders before. They are various different feels to it. Though our black iron is much more, or I suppose much less divine as some of the ones they do. The quickest thing we have shown, as far as what an off-worlder has shown us before, is this. He reaches into his pouch, again noting that he was not holding any javelins. He pulls out what appears to be a small, and by small I mean still like fist-sized black gem in his hands. An off-worlder once sold this to me. I believe he called this a soul gem.
Interesting.
It has similar properties to our black iron, but much more demonic, divine, some mix of the two.
I need a second.
I knew it would get you.
You fucking asshole.
I knew it would get you.
Why couldn't we have that when we felt cocklica? Fuck.
Man.
Dude, you can enchant that shit to make it +5 running.
I should have made.
We should use that on Boa and make just a fucking dinky 1% magic resist ring.
You know, hearing all
Your
this
soul
stuff,
is
makes me
worth a
realize
single lesser gem? What the fuck?
I should have made a JoJo character. I should have made a Hamon user instead of a power feature.
That would have been awesome.
You know what, Chico? Next
Next thing
Kingdom Hearts campaign 2, I'm making a Hamon user.
Kingdom Hearts campaign 2?
Kingdom
No,
Hearts.
we're all playing the knights.
Or
Kingdom
if
Hearts.
he dies early.
Kingdom Hearts 2. We actually traveled a different world.
Kingdom Hearts
That's
2,
the
the
subtitle.
southern continent.
We have like a fucking calamity of fucking Exandria or whatever.
Yeah,
the
we're
fuck
having
it
a fucking evil calamity, that's the case.
is.
You see, that character's issue is that their lungs are damaged during the Heartless invasion, so they have to regain their breathing potential.
Shut up. All right. It's great.
I've never
love
regained
it.
my breathing potential. I lost it at birth.
Amazing. All right. I'm setting it again.
Okay, good.
Sorry.
So the gem and those iron things, you've just been sealing them. What do they get like full or something
They do.
eventually?
There is only so much that one can use with it. At which point we take them to the captain, and the captain gets rid of them.
I can't help but ask how.
It is one of the
her power
captain's
at
many
work.
talents. They are a fantastic enchanter. They're able to use whatever magics inside of the gems to completely purify and disperse, and reuse them for their own benefit. They are the only one that I've ever seen destroy these creatures. Completely and utterly.
Yes.
Incredible. We've only gotten the ability to do that more recently, but
You have the ability to destroy these creatures.
as far as we understand of it, yeah. We can hit them with our weapons and they'll die eventually. And they don't reform immediately.
Interesting. That is good to
See.
know. We
Seems
will
the
hold
universe
back on
is
using
filled
too much of our arsenal then. We only have these until they return.
Mhm.
We will use as many as needed. That being said, however, if you can destroy these creatures, we will leave most of the attacking to you as far as that is concerned. I will do as much damage as I can, and if we need to, we will seal it away with these. If we do not, we will leave it to you. It is interesting that those traveling with the Great Leviathan have such a power.
They're very powerful friends, what can I tell you?
If you believe it interesting now, wait till we get into a fight.
I was able to hear some of your fight outside. You are skilled to last even a small amount of time against my warriors. Much more than I would have expected of any northerner, which is how I knew you were off-worlders.
They are deceptively agile.
Anyone can be a warrior in the southern continent. You just need to understand how to use your weapons and how to use your friends. Teamwork, cooperation, tactics. Anything like that can completely turn the tide of a battle. Strength is important, but secondary to a good commander.
Mm-hmm.
You guys find yourselves going upon the water, going up toward the north of this area. You guys do see, as you guys are now in the waters over here, just a little bit off ahead of you, you will find that there are many different quote-unquote islands off ahead of you. Most of them appear to be glaciers. So you do not need to worry about those, but you do note...
Oh, wow.
Hmm?
Oh, wow, that one looks like the actors that they used in the Titanic movie.
What?
Sorry, I was making a joke.
Oh, go ahead, elaborate your joke. You're
That was
just
the
looking
whole
at the
joke.
Titanic and then go, well, let's move on.
That was the whole joke.
Please. It's a good joke. I like it.
You guys do see, as the sun begins to go down around you, you guys do see the large amount of moonlight that is falling down upon this place that you guys have put into place. As you see it beginning to come further and further into view, you do find that there is some confusion at first from Arkin and the others, as you guys explain, no, it's fine, that's a good thing.
We had a hand in
That's
that.
ours.
You see,
That's our
probably
anti-heartless
explained-
laser.
Probably at that point explain we were coming here anyways. It was good that we met up.
It is very good then. It seems everything is falling into place just as the captain believed it would be.
This captain of yours. She sounds like an incredible woman.
They were able to completely predict everything as far as the understandings of this place. The only thing she was unable to completely predict was the fall. Those creatures, they attacked us immediately on that first night. It is only because of the captain's quick thinking we were able to survive. She, for the first time, admitted to me that night that she was afraid. Something completely out of her predictions happened. It was one of the first times she was ever caught off guard, apparently since she was small. Upon listening to it, I felt my heart break for her. Seeing someone that afraid, who most of us consider to be essentially our grandmother. It's terrifying. And also very sad. I will never let that happen again.
Mm-hmm.
Onward, toward your light.
Of course.
I mean, we don't have to go right at the light, right? We don't have to like completely do the. We're fine like being around it. We don't have to go in it.
Can you like? You're one of the shadow things. Can't you like hide in like our shadows or something?
Yeah,
Protect
and then your
yourself like
shadow's
that?
gonna get hit with that light.
I suppose that is a problem, yeah.
It's probably fine.
Well, what's the worst that could happen?
It just looks like it's light. It doesn't look like it's light, you know?
Yeah, this is right.
It's not there to kill. It's
You're probably right, Ramu. She told me that you guys said that it wasn't there. It wasn't actually going to kill anything. It was going to weaken them.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's moonlight, not light.
Pika. Right, yeah.
We wouldn't bring you willingly into any place you would simply die in.
Well, as soon as we get into that thing, I'm just gonna make myself very scarce unless you need me, and then I'll be outside of it if there's anything. I'll play it by ear.
Do some things
play it by
impossible, alright? Just follow it as it comes along.
Do you have ears?
I assume the
Yeah.
like the
Points to the two little like tendril things coming off their hood.
I
assume
suppose that's what me ears. Yeah, that's correct.
I thought that was part of your code.
Yeah, look,
Hmm.
ears, mouth, nose. He points to his eyes.
that's your nose, not your eyes.
Oh, sorry, eyes.
I see.
Where's my nose?
Yeah.
Do I have a nose?
Oh,
Do you
How am
need
I
one?
smelling?
maybe it's just your strength of will and character.
You
Maybe you're
D-
maybe you have like a snake tongue. Maybe that's how it works, or maybe your ears are also smell.
Maybe my ears are snake tongues. Yeah.
Or maybe it's your aura smelling. That happens with some magical creatures.
That could be it too.
Your aura
Yeah.
smells.
I'm assuming
not
anatomy
as-
is not a very
not as bad as
detailed
yours.
subject on.
God, I missed.
Your aura smells. Yours smells probably worse.
I love our weird little creature.
We have such a
We love our
menagerie.
boy.
We have weird little creatures around us at all times.
I can't wait to get like a Digimon, and it just talks regularly, so we're just even more
Oh,
confused.
Hi, I'm Agumon.
True
That
ears
was
can
the
talk.
dog.
I can do more than talk. I can dance. I can sing for you.
Stop that.
Oh.
That's wrong. That's very wild.
You know, I had a PhD whenever I was in my world.
Oh my god!
Professor Agumon, they called me.
Please don't make that the voice of Agumon.
That's
Why have you
so
done-
fucked up. In our Digimon
Listen.
game, the last time we saw the Professor Agumon, he fucking like died on like episode
Yeah,
13.
Yeah, he fell to the darkness and came into the world of Cherished. What?
Man, those
You know
black
what?
ears don't
Why
fuck
do I
around.
ask? You're right.
I should do that. I should take things from your guys' games that have died and throw them in here somewhere. Anyway.
Hey, they're not confirmed dead yet. But we have a few dads that are dead.
There's, I'm gonna say this. There's probably an entire village of Leomons somewhere on this world.
It was probably in the southern
Why-
continent.
I love the idea of just a village of just copy pasted Leomon.
Some of them are
All the
Saber
different
Leomon.
outfits. That's
One of
like
them-
the only difference.
One of them's a Grap Leomon.
Oh, the diversity is staggering.
One's a Snow
Silver
Leomon.
Mad Leomon.
They're all Leomons, though.
Anyway.
Well, you see, this is a Lowland Leomon, a Galar Leomon. Anyway, we're dropping this now.
Are there any more Leomons I should know about?
Meow.
Just a dark Leomon raised his hand.
So you guys in Kingdom Hearts Cherished Southern Continent, where you see the village of Leomons.
I'm gonna be a Digimon Frontiers character.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
Anyway.
you guys would eventually find, upon going far enough to the north of this place, that you do see what appears to be a large enough island that you guys pull yourselves up to. You find that going here, there does seem to be a little bit of what you could assume used to be rapids coming into this place. There's a lot of different stones sticking up from the water. However, as soon as you guys approach it, thanks to Zarel's ability, they are rather tame. You guys are able to get to there basically with no problem. As these rapids look as if they're ready to tear any other boat or ship to shreds who would come down here. One thing you would note, looking upon them, there does appear to be a lot of different wood and metals that seem to line the areas around this place, as if people have tried to make it to this place to very little avail. As you guys approach here, you do find Zarel coming into this place. You find that this place appears to have a feeling very similar to the sea god. Not exactly the sea god, but maybe one around something similar. You also notice this, Muna, as it has the same sort of feel to it as what you would assume would be Hades, as there is definitely a godly influence in this place. But whatever that influence is, it is definitely not showing itself now. It is not asserting itself anymore. But you can tell, both of you, that some kind of a god had been here before.
That's a familiar enough feeling.
You feel it too?
Not here now, but definitely a deity feeling.
Mike, bring us to shore. Do we need to? I mean, it looks like we're going straight in there. Do you want the longboat to have any damage? He gets the rope and he jumps off into the waters. As he starts to paddle his way a little bit about to get you guys straightened up and brought closer to the shore. You do find that whenever you hit the sand, it is very frigid. If you guys would have hit it just going straight in, probably would have tore up the boat a bit.
Shit.
But you guys do find, upon having Mike get you guys a little bit further into it, that the area is traversable. You hear, as soon as you hit this place, you guys find that through the trees a little bit off to the north, toward where you can only assume the large glacier-like mountain is going off into that direction, you see directly above where the center of this island is, the long light of moonlight that is shining directly downwards onto that place. You're hoping, by the fact that you're not hearing any noises, that means that there isn't anything there. However, as soon as you guys get everyone off the shore, Imp looks off in that direction. Oh, there's a powerful Heartless over there.
Is it alone? Multiple ones?
I can only sense it, and that either means it's alone, or it's overpowering everything else that's around it.
Those are two different things. Okay.
It's really hard to
confident,
sense.
I'm confident of our victory in either scenario.
Gilgamesh, I would like you to roll me for your willpower, please, to see if
Oh,
you can
boy.
sense anything different.
Yeah.
Smell! Gilgamesh, smell! Use your special nose.
Maybe for once these won't be blank.
Plus 2.
That's a 3. It's a 3.
That's
Gilgamesh.
That's like a nah. Yeah.
That's an 11.
Hey,
11 plus 2
6.
plus 4. That's a
Yeah.
17. You find
Yeah.
as you look off toward the north, it does feel as if it's only one shadow. You're pretty sure of that. It feels as if it's one Heartless.
Hey.
And that's a that's a
Thank you.
problem because that means that all of this darkness feeling is just from one guy, but you're decently sure it's just one guy.
No, it is one Heartless. I can feel it.
Is that so? There's just one, but it's very powerful.
Hmm.
Not the first one we run into like that.
True enough.
You made a noise there, Lilac?
Well, from what I understand of those things, especially the one that was over in Kafka Manor, they usually are pretty drawn to things like me.
Hmm.
But you guys are be that, so it's fine.
But we're not gonna let it do anything to you.
Besides, if you really felt like it, you could just stay with the boat.
But then I wouldn't see what's going on. Also, if this is a pirate's cove, I'm pretty sure that basically this means it's mine.
What?
And that's the pirate attitude to have for it, at least.
Oh, I was dating him. I guess more dating. I guess less. It was more than dating because we were married, but we were married because he married us, which I think he had the authority to do. So yeah, it's mine. At least half of it is.
At least, which half?
The good half.
Where does it start?
As I mentioned before, the entirety of what's in there, other than what the captain is looking for, if it is there, entirely belongs to the Leviathan. So it is up to the Leviathan what happens to it.
And Zarel knows that half of it's mine.
I am now aware of that. I'll ensure that you get half of it.
Yeah.
Incredible. I'm glad that we sorted out the loot beforehand.
I apparently do not have the power to marry someone, but I do have the power for the wars. It's great to know.
You know, you actually probably do, Zarel. Technically speaking, because you are a Cherished. They're like revered, at least in the northern continent. You might not just be able to do that to people.
I don't think.
Gilgamesh and
saying I
Hibiki,
can
you're
divorce
married.
I don't know, but I guess you're not a priest, so.
I'm allowed to do that? Can I just marry people like
Bob
that?
and Glenn, you're married.
I don't know. I guess it's something that you would need to probably ask the king or
Bob, Glenn,
literally
do you want to be
anybody.
married?
Oh, we already are married.
Oh, good for you.
What?
Loveland.
Do you want to get divorced?
Is
No,
everyone
thank you.
Is,
It's going pretty
Okay,
well.
all right.
is everyone else smelling burnt toast, or is it just me?
Let's go kill the Heartless now before we lose any more brain cells.
We'll take
I
We'll take
agree.
one pack of these with us. He picks one of the 4 packs of the black iron that he has. I'll also bring this gem with me as well if it is needed. That being said, I'm hoping that your powers will suffice for it.
Hmm.
Move along. You guys walk yourselves forward. As it does get a little bit darker, this area itself is lit up more than what the night would usually give. The light itself seems to be coming from further off in front of you, which gives a lot of long shadows in the trees. But as you guys come out from the trees, you are able to
Thankfully.
see what can only be described as a pirate's hideout. Because off in the glacier-like mountain beyond it, you see what appears to be a skull lit up in moonlight, carved into the backside of the mountain.
That's no.
Fuck yeah.
This is it, by the way. This is the thing.
Oh, hell yeah. You know what my
Okay,
favorite
this is
thing
pretty
about this
dope,
whole
I agree.
situation is? that we had gone to the future to the next morning. So right now it should be around midday, given how long it would take to travel and the speed that we went with it.
Nope, you guys went a long while on the longboat.
Really?
Like,
Okay.
do you want to see the? You want to look at the map?
No.
I don't think I do.
You guys were here on the map.
Pretty high.
Over nya. You guys went around, down back to nya. You guys traveled all the way over to nya, and then you guys went all the way over to nya.
We saved time because God wasn't pissed. But that'd be a no for you.
It is at this point, like in the later parts of the evening, but because of the moonlight shining in front of you, it looks a lot darker because that area itself is a lot brighter. Also, this is the moonlight circle.
Wow.
Oh my God.
This is what I was excited about earlier.
This
I
is
understand
perfect.
now. I understand. That's great. That's great.
Look at it. It's so perfect and spherical.
So well defined and circular.
As you guys see the moonlight illuminating the skull entryway of the cavern, that unfortunately is not the only thing you see.
Oh no.
Give me a second. We'll go with this one. That's pretty fucking crazy, actually. Let's go.
Shit.
Let's go
I
with
love
this
that.
It's the
Oh, that one's good. Let's go with this one.
Oh hell yeah.
You guys see
I'm sure this shit's on loop.
what you guys have been waiting for. The final one that you didn't know where it was.
Oh,
There he fucking is. All we have to do is take you out and we can systematically destroy the rest of them.
You guys see the final, at least from what you guys understand of the dark sides. As
That's
you
where
guys
I
look
want.
back to it, it appears to be standing just outside of the moonlight, putting its hand in occasionally and watching as the smoke rises up from its very flesh. It looks back to you, however. As it looks back, its eyes go over each of you and then solidifies downward onto where Lilac is. As it notices each of you, you guys see what appears to be this multicolored shell start to appear over top of each of its limbs, as well as its chest. Almost as if mirrors of some kind seem to have been placed upon it, magically. As it looks back to you guys, it raises its hand back. I would like for each of you, including our little friendos here, even though they're friendos now, they don't have to have the this part. They don't have to have the fishman red part. They can be fishman yellows or even greens now.
Yeah.
So many fun
Also-
colors.
Hi, Phantom Moonrise. You arrived right as we
Hi,
saw the
Phantom.
moonlight.
I'm
Phantom didn't know that you guys were Power Rangers until I told them the other day.
that's really funny.
How did you not tell them? What?
I had to show them that you guys were Power Rangers, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's super cool.
Power Ranger.
I'm gonna put Fishman as their
I
thing.
was
You guys
shook.
can put their actual names on there if you want to.
All right, words.
And
Actually, it's Terra Defender. Thank you very much. Totally distinct legally.
and this one will be Arkin.
What was the other one?
Mike, Bob,
Okay.
and Glenn.
I had to figure out where the Y went. There we go.
And the one here will be Dark Side. I know where the other ones are in the initiative. I don't know where you guys are. So I would like for each of you to roll me a d20, please.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
You have to show me
Oh,
now. It
man.
doesn't happen. It's not real. That's true, Phantom.
Oh no.
17.
What'd you get?
Well, I guess I'm going last. 6.
At a 6, 17. What are you getting, Muna?
All right.
This is like the highest initiative I've gotten in like 5 different combats.
That's not good.
Hibiki, you're not the last in initiative, so that's good.
I rolled a 4.
Hibiki, you're definitely not the last in initiative, so that's good.
Great news, Hibiki!
Zarel got a 17. What'd you get, Muna?
6.
And Hibiki would be higher than you because Hibiki has a stronger stat line for that kind of thing. So you will be there. Hibiki, you're definitely not the lowest one.
Oh hell yeah.
There's a problem, however.
Is it?
And this will be a thing. Don't worry about the thing. It's fine. So,
That's scary.
What do you think happens if Imp eats this dark side?
oh right, let me put Imp on here.
I don't know if Imp can.
Fuck you, we can't.
Because Imp technically is not a summon for you guys yet, so Imp is considered an ally at the moment.
He's just a cool dude.
And also, I'm gonna put it. We're not gonna put them in the initiative. However, I will give you guys a thing.
Hey Deco, quick question.
Lilac, what's up?
Because Ramu was also in the funny waters, does Ramu at least get like some of their D4s?
How many D4s do they currently have?
They have 2.
Yeah, get one more.
Yay!
That'll be nice.
Hooray!
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 We are gonna start with the Dark Side's initiative because unfortunately he is first.
That's scary.
The Dark Side will look down on each of you. Okay, it already is. It already is the things here. Everybody get on good spaces. Doop a doop doop. Doop a doop doop. Doop a doop doop. You guys can be any space that you want to be within this area at this point. You can't be further. You can't be further than Mike, but you can be anywhere within the area.
You know, it only just occurs to me
What's up?
that we have ruined the perfectly good chance to name all these guys Mike, Lou, and Og. I'm now forever
Oh, we
shamed
can
of
now.
myself.
2 of them are married.
Where would Imp be in all this mess?
Oh, yeah, hiding.
Oh,
God,
Wait.
that's a dark side. You're trying to like make him fall over.
No, he's just on the literal edge in the one square he could be in.
He's ready to
We'll put
dip
Lilac
that
as far back as we can here. We'll put Lilac back there. Okay. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
All right. The Dark Side is going to be going first. Once again, it begins to look as if something shining is going on about it. It is going to roll a couple of d20s.
Hey.
Let me get those over here. Let me get him a couple over here. On this side of the moonlight, he will be in darkness. That's a 19. Okay. That is a 4. All right. And that is a 8. All right. You see him. He looks toward each of you. As he does, he seems to step forward. Very briefly, he brings both of his hands back as he did before, and he crashes them down into the area about him. As again, a shine goes over him. That's his turn. We're gonna go to Zarel.
I see the man is very protected. Okay, alright. So probably point number
That's a
one
good
of what we want to
silhouette.
do.
That's a good silhouette right now of him.
Pretty good. Probably number one if we want to do is get this thing into the light. Number 2 thing, that thing does not look at Lilac good. It thinks he's a snack, so I don't know if I want to get too far away. But still, should probably get moving. So let me start counting spaces.
Okay.
I need to relearn how many spaces we have in this game because it's been 2 weeks, which means my brain resets.
I believe unless you have certain things, you should have 3. But let me look on your
that's
thing.
correct.
Uh,
I don't have anything extra. You should be free.
yeah, no, you don't. It should be 3 for you.
Okie dokie, let's go around. 1, 2, 3.
And with your extra movements, because you have that unlocked on your dash, your extra movement actions are 4 hexes.
Yeah. My biggest issue right now is I don't want to be too far away from everyone because then people start taking damage, and that is my main thing. This is what happens when I don't max up dash. This is on me. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead in motion. So put a greener.
Are you wanting to go forward?
I think I want to go forward. Yeah.
You do find that as you are looking forward, Arkin is looking to you. May I be of use, great Leviathan?
What way?
Do you need to get at this creature?
It would be very good.
You see him put his hook down behind him as if he is ready to launch forward. It is up to you. If you wish to be launched, you will be going at the creature, which means probably lifted into the air.
I understand.
As he will go back, it'll cost him one of his actions on the turn. He will put his hook back behind him. Would you like to be launched at him?
I must be launched immediately.
Because of this launch, which by the way, will definitely get you to it.
What?
You will get an attack on it if you would like.
All right, let's go for it.
Which attack are you using and with what weapon?
Well, I have the thing. I guess I just really what mode I want. Let's see. Let's go for the classic. We'll do a smash utilizing our beautiful Ifarovich.
Gonna use Ifarovich?
Yeah.
All right. I believe that is fine. It is a strength weapon. Yes. Is it currently no, it is the unlocked version. Because it is 3 of 3.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Go ahead and go for a first smash.
Okay, let's give it a smash. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19 is a hit. You remember the thing that I rolled earlier?
Yeah.
You did hit a 19, which was the first dice that I rolled. Which means you are not going to have any ill effects of whatever spell he had cast during that.
Ah, I see.
You find that when you strike him with Ifarovich, there is a rainbow-like sheen that goes around, but you seem to crack through it almost immediately.
That's pretty good.
Go for the damn blow. Wait, do you want to do the damage after?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'm thinking on what is available to me.
Also, this is part of the attack that is what you're getting from this, so it is not going to be on your. It is not an action to do.
Yeah, I'm just making mental notes.
Mm-hmm.
Because once again, we are faced with the question of only Gilgamesh can do what needs to be done. Only Gilgamesh is able to lift the sun.
You know, I'm gonna try and beat that fucker with a moon.
Because going for the finish would be good, but can't exactly smash this thing downward. You will understand. It's very big and I don't have the ability to do it.
You could go attack into strike for the strike combo.
Yeah, let's go strike combo.
Okay. Go ahead and
we'll just know the thing was done.
This was the first. That was the first thing. So this is your combo. This is your first action, technically.
All right. Okay. Following. So let's give it a Kanye best. Or Kanye the best.
17. That's a hit.
That is our Kanye better.
Roll me for the next strike attack because you're doing 2.
Okie dokie. We'll give it the second Kanye try.
Ooh,
It is less of a Kanye best.
that is 14, I think.
That should be, yeah, because it's 5 plus 9.
Do you want to do anything to that?
Do I have anything? Computer. Computer, do I have anything?
You currently
Computer,
have your addition and subtraction dice. Those are really the only things you have, unless somebody else wants to throw a reroll in.
I have a reroll. You may reroll.
Oh my god, just for me?
Just for
Hibiki, you're
you.
so kind.
I know.
I
I'm the
always knew
kindest
you'd be
person.
there for me.
That's a 15. That's plus
That
5.
is
That's
exactly
a
what I
hit.
needed.
That's a hit. You are done with your combo and your smash attack. Would you like to do a finish smash?
Let's finish smash.
Okay. Now it's time to see if all of that basically we can write off because of getting rid of shield or not.
Let's find out if this will do anything. There is a time to bring out this stupid thing. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, baby.
You also have
Let's
fleeting.
go, baby. That is true.
Just got a
Beep, beep,
fleeting.
beep. It's true. It stands for fleeting.
That's
It can give you a 1.
Roll me that fleeting.
That is true. The fleeting could make or break or snake it. That's less than 5. That's less than 6.
So the max roll you rolled was a 12.
I think it is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you're right, 12.
Is that what we're gonna roll?
Let's see. I mean, I don't know how he's subtraction or
You can use the blue ones to add to any roll, and you can use the red ones to subtract from any roll.
Well, let's give it a fucking try. Why not? Let's
gonna use
work
one?
off this, I guess.
You're just gonna use one?
Can I use multiple?
Yep, you can use up to 3.
Put 2.
These are
Why not?
just very hard to come by.
Oh, I see. That's fine. We'll see what happens. Give you 2 and
That is a plus 3 altogether. That will turn your 12 into a 15.
We're slowly inching this one out of the bridges.
Does anyone have anything that they wish to do? You also have a
Yes.
plus 1 from your keychain. That's a 16.
Yes.
We're slowly crawling this number
I
up.
own. On any roll, yes, we have this as well. Go, Sorrel.
Hibiki is the only man who stands by me.
Reroll.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna stand by you, but I guess men only.
That is a 17.
This is the funniest thing. We're just like slowly creeping it up.
Does anybody else want to do anything? Or are we sticking with the 17? You can't
You know
do it
what?
anymore, Hibiki.
Okay.
That's why I asked Zarel before if they were going to use more than one. You just put 1 in. Does anybody else have anything they want to do, or are we sticking with the
I
17?
just love watching Lily look for something.
What's this thing again?
That's one thing.
That is a guidance token.
Okay, so,
I love this
sick.
game.
These are your
Okay,
rolls
okay.
over here. These are your funny other dice over here.
If we stick with the 17, we can if we decide to.
I don't know. That's all I can do. So if no one else has anything else, I'm just chilling.
I'm honestly
I
very
just
surprised
love
that both
watching Lily be
Gilgamesh.
like, all right, what can I do?
I'm
At the
very
fucking
surprised both Anthony
field of
and Lily are
things
being
and
very
shit.
quiet about it.
I don't.
You guys both have 3 plus and 3 minus dice.
Oh wait, I was wondering. I didn't even know. I honestly didn't even notice you were here.
No, I understand. I just thought it was really
The ones with
funny.
the plus, the red are the minus. So you could be the asshole and give Zarel a red one to minus.
It's like, no, go back.
No, go back.
But you have to commit how many you want in one go. You can't just do one at a time, like Dika was saying. So if you want to give more than one,
for now, okay, we ball. Here's one.
All right.
Thank you for
Roll
your
that
loan of $1.
watch this one be the 3.
Go.
Yeah, you
go,
never know.
go.
It's just the power of fucking.
Yeah.
So, as I mentioned before, you guys would have known this. The first thing that I rolled was a 19. The AC was a 19.
Hooray.
So you guys would have had to have gotten to a 19, which means you needed a 2 or a 3 from that.
Gilgamesh, you have the power of God.
You
Yes.
find, because of the finish there, a large shine goes across the entirety of the Heartless in front of you. That rainbow-like sheen completely disperses off of it. You have destroyed his shield.
Whoa.
That being said, you do still have to do 2d8 damage to them.
It's true.
Roll me that 2d8.
Let's go get that 2d8.
Be these two.
Got it.
Ooh.
It's.
Because you made the first roll against him, you are not going to be taking. Hold on, let me see here. How much is smash? Is 2d8? Okay, yeah, you're not Gilgamesh. It's just a 6. You are not going to be taking 6 damage back on you. You will be taking 3 damage back on you.
Okay, dokie.
So you go down from 92 shield to 89.
Sorrel literally just vibing.
I need you, and this is I'm very sorry, but I'm less sorry seeing that. I would also like you to roll me the 2d8 and the 2d4 from the first strike, or from the first smash and the two shots or
combo,
strikes,
right?
please. Yes.
That's how much?
Because while this isn't going to be damage onto him, you are going to take half of it. 2d8s and 2d4s.
2d8s and 2d4s. That's not a 4. That's a 6. That's 6 from the gigantic pile of fucking gold drops.
Oh, and you have the extras from
and the
here.
earth damage. Yep.
Yeah, roll me 4 of these.
Fuck.
We'll say this one goes on to it because this one would have been from that last smash.
Ah, hoisted by my own sword. All of these?
Yep, all of those.
Got it.
So it's gonna be an
I can
extra
give
3
you,
damage
like,
onto
20.
it. You will take 10 damage.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Again, this is my job. I don't care. But my job
I'm not
is
even
to
sure
be
if all
taking
I'm not
damage.
even sure if all that's gonna disappear in this fight.
Amazing.
My job is to take damage. This is going as intended.
You find that striking it, even without that shield, does seem to hurt you back. Whatever magic is on it, it is definitely eating into your shield. That being said, you have done a grand blow onto this thing. It no longer has a shield. That magic is still lingering, but you have gone through it. You are going to then land, because you would have been launched upwards to do those attacks. You will land here.
Yeah.
At that point, we're gonna. You have one more thing.
I think I'm just going to save that for a reaction.
You're gonna save it for reaction?
Yep.
All right, you have 2 reactions this round.
No.
We are gonna go to Mike.
Let's go, Mike.
Mike is gonna see that you got launched up at him. He is gonna rush over like he's ready to get launched as well. Arkin just shakes his head. All right.
For you. Not for you.
And he is gonna go in. He's gonna do some attacks. Unfortunately for these guys, they can't back attack this guy because he is big, and getting around the back of him will be hard. And there's no water around them currently. Technically, there's frozen water. Should that count?
I mean, there's water. This is the part that sucks.
Should that count?
I think it should count because it's funnier.
No, it shouldn't
Because the
count.
implications.
Their nips are freezing.
You know what I will allow him to do though? Boop, 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 boop,
Go my,
boop,
go my boy.
boop, 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 boop. He will make his way into the light. He will use all of his actions to do this, but he is definitely going to get prepared for some back attacks.
He is ready.
He is within range to attack him as well, so if there's anything that will provoke his attack, he will attack it. We're going to go to the other two, who will relatively do the same thing. Doop, 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 doop. It's how they do their best damage, is getting behind things. Doop, 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 doop. That is all of his actions. I don't know if you're gonna get there, Bob. I'm gonna be honest. Doop, 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 doop. Bob, you might. Doop, 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 doop. I guess Mike walking over to Arkin was what fucked him.
Literally.
Yeah, it was
Literally,
just because he had hope. He had hope and it was taken
The
from
three
him.
of them are behind the dark side, readying for their next turn, where they're gonna go off on him.
If this were a video game, they would trigger a special attack by all three of them meeting the requirements.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get one of those fucking Kingdom Hearts Trinity attacks in a second.
Yeah.
Sprechen the Witch. We are going to go to the next person in line, which will be Hibiki. Hibiki, there's a dark side in front of you. You did see its shield disappear. However, you know these things have a lot of health, and this one looks much thicker than the ones you guys have fought before.
Do I spend my turn going around him and not attacking at all? No, we need to put in some damage onto him. So for now, because I have two
Teach
extra
this
movement-
dude the meaning of death.
Remember,
will,
you can
however-
also use your turns to attack with your allies as well. So you can use your turns to attack with Ramu if you wish.
Yeah.
Just wanted to remind you because sometimes you guys forget that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this the spot that I can be in, Deco? Just to be sure.
Are you 5? Are you a 5 boy?
Yeah,
Yeah, you are a 5 boy. Good.
I'm a 5 boy. I mastered dash.
Yeah, and Gilgamesh is 6 because he has the extra speed. Yeah. You can be there.
Yeah. And now I will begin. I will pull out the funny spear, and I will begin attacking it.
You will note that again, that magic is still on it, despite him not having a shield. It is still on it. Go ahead and roll me for your first attack.
Yeah, I will do.
What are you going for? Are you going for a strike or a smash?
I believe you said the spear is an experience weapon.
It is an experience weapon, so you can't smash. You're going for strikes.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
going
yeah.
for strikes.
You could also technically arts, but arts is only combo. So
Yeah,
go for a strike.
I will go for a strike. Well, shit.
That is a 9.
That is in fact 9. Damn.
I would like you to do your damage.
Oh no. Let's see here. It's a D4.
Mhm. You take 1 damage.
Woo!
Just win.
Just 1.
Never lose.
What do you want to do now?
I will then I will do another strike, I guess.
Okay.
Surely it'll be fine this time. I'll get higher. 6.
Do your damage.
Just so you know, this great amber spear ignores 2 AC.
Do your damage.
Yeah.
Take 1 damage.
Just win again. Never lose.
I will
With that
not
being
make. I will
said-
not make you combo because you did miss your first strike, so that was just a strike.
I will, in fact, use my last action to have Ramu hit it with lightning.
Okay.
She was like, you know what? Fuck you, lightning.
Ramu, I would like you to roll me for your +7. You have a dice over here. You can. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong dice. It's a dumb dice.
Here. That's a 12.
That's a 19, is what that is.
That's a 19. Hell yeah.
Ramu is going to do a D12 of damage. I believe, looking at the thing as well, do you use your extra thing? You do not. Okay. Throw me a D12.
Rolling D12. Ooh, shit. It says 11. But it kind of rolled onto the wall over here.
If it says 11, it's an 11.
Yeah.
Ramu strikes in, dealing 11 damage. I believe with your... How much prestige is Ramu currently? I'm trying to remember exactly how much extra they had.
I'll actually what the pluses on Ramu is. Ramu does not have pluses at the moment. Oh no. I know that they've been prestige before.
How come Ramu doesn't have their pluses? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Did we have to remake Ramu at some point?
I might have had to remake Ramu at some point. I know they have at least 2, so I am gonna give them the extra bit. That being said, they only have a certain amount of this. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume that they have heckin' 2 onto their thing, so they're gonna have 65 drive. And if I split it evenly, or as evenly as I did the first thing, then Ramu will take 11 damage because Ramu did not roll 19 on the die, but Ramu will be dealing 11 damage as well.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, Ramu.
You guys see the lightning strike into that spell, whatever it is, and it seems to reflect back and strike Ramu as well. But Ramu then seems to almost just like cry out in defiance and strike it as hard as they can. We are gonna then go to, I believe, Muna.
Hooray!
Let's go, women.
Spend my entire turn making Gilgamesh stronger. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a good.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
it's potentially a good move.
All right, let's start with some fire. Give you some fire.
Gilgamesh, you are gonna gain fire enchant or fire flow. Probably enchant since he can get to.
Yeah, either or works really.
When it comes to enchant, flow, and protect, you can only have 1 of each on a person at a given time. So you can do both if you wanted to. It'll just take 2 actions.
Come on, let's go.
All right, Gilgamesh, you are going to have +2 hexes of movement for the rest of battle. You are also going to have a d6 of fire damage and a +1 to your weapons attacks for the rest of the combat.
Danger has become me.
Do you want to freaking get all together and just throw a protect on there as well?
Yeah, put some spice into that.
So now that any enemies within 1 hex range of him will take 1d4 fire damage.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Let's talk about upgraded Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh, you erupt into flame. You know the fire barrier that Sonic has.
Yeah.
That's just on you right now. As your legs are
Gilgamesh is
flaming. Go ahead.
Gilgamesh is like, I'm gonna go punching, not like that. You are.
Not dressed like that. Fire!
How about this? Yes, girl, slay.
Your key Your key sword is wrapped in flame. Your legs are wrapped in flame, and then your body is wrapped in flame.
Everything that's important is wrapped in flame.
I believe as well when it comes to the fire barrier, because this might be the first time I use fire protect. The flaming barrier is on you for 3 turns. So even if you lose your shield, it still remains on you.
Neat.
You also have you also have resistance to fire damage if anything's gonna do fire damage to you, but it's not. But you know,
Unless it was reflected at me, but that's impossible.
the reflecting damage is not fire, unfortunately.
Lame. It's not really reflecting. It's just being a bitch.
All right. We are gonna go to Arkin. Arkin is going to look toward the rest of you. He is going to move to this position. That way he is still within reach of Zarel. Debating on if he's gonna. He could either call out to his boys back there to attack. He could attack himself, or he could call out to you guys to attack.
Yeah.
Who's Spider-Man?
He's gonna take 1 step to the right. He is gonna reach back, seeing Gilgamesh wrapped in flame. He is gonna use his action to chuck Gilgamesh over at the thing.
Go, Gilgamesh, go.
Perfect.
He is gonna launch Gilgamesh like a fireball.
Yes.
Gilgamesh, upon him doing this, he is using his action. This is not his reaction, this is his action to give you his attack action.
Sick.
Which means,
Meow.
essentially, you are getting 2 attack actions.
Sick.
First off, you get launched. Go ahead and go for any attacks you wish.
That man saw you turn into a living fireball and went, okay, I fuck with this. Hold on.
Yeah, we got this.
I love Arkin. He's so good.
Off orders. I'm not familiar with your game.
It seems your game be ballin'.
I see.
Holy sh-
This must be the magic that kills it. I have to launch you at it like a ballista.
Yes, you do.
You know what would be really funny?
I
If
have
he
to be
flub-
your trebuchet.
It would be very funny. He flubs it once, but instead of it failing to throw, you get thrown through the heart on the other side.
Well, that's the thing. If this thing was any further away, he would have to roll for his strength to be launching you guys. But this thing cannot get further because you guys did the thing you did. Because before, it should be right at the entrance of this thing because it was trying to get something.
But here we've stun locked it.
But
It can't
because you
move.
guys have the thing, it doesn't like going forward. It can, because again, it isn't going to kill it, but it doesn't like it. It's like, yeah.
Ew, I don't
Makes
like
me
it.
weak and small.
So Gilgamesh, go ahead,
bad
and
for
what are you going to do
skin.
for your first attack action? Which
this
is,
doesn't.
again, 3 attacks,
it's-
basically.
Okay. I'll do smash, I suppose.
Okay, go ahead and go for the smash attack. If you get a 19 on the dice, tell me. If not, we'll work about other things.
Wee.
The 17,
Yeah.
that will be a hit.
Mhm.
This does mean, however, you did not beat the 19 on the dice, so potential bad things could happen to you, but we'll talk about that later.
That's what you mean by 19 on the back. Okay.
So smash is gonna hit. Let's go ahead and go for a combo. Which combo are you using? I'm guessing smash combo to try to move this thing, since you're the only one that can.
Yeah, I physically would like to move it.
You're the only person who can Gilgamesh.
I
You
want
are
to.
only
So
one.
here's my intention.
Mhm.
I want to literally drag this thing into the fucking cage that is the moonlight, and I want to hold it there.
Hey, we can figure that out, man. We can roll me the
So-
attack first. We'll see what goes down.
Yeah. Let's go with number 2. Just a second. Just in case, this is important. Let's go.
Ew.
Wee.
tasty H.
Oh,
Oh no,
Very
17.
big.
That's way a lot.
That's
All
a
right.
big number.
I am going to say, if you would not mind me saying something here.
Sure.
If you want
Go
to
for it.
drag this thing into the area,
Mm-hmm.
you get launched. As you do find yourself going almost directly through the heart. You dig your key sword into the side of this thing and you go to jerk at it. It follows you for a moment, but it does seem to somewhat stagger itself and try to keep itself up because it does not want to go in there. You do find that your weight and your strength is enough to somewhat move it, but not quite enough. That is until you feel another 2 slams as both Zarel and Arkin slam into it as well. I would like for Zarel and Arkin to roll me for their strengths.
Let's
Oh
go.
my god, did we just
I'm
find...
putting stuff in. I'm doing it for you, brother. I'm doing this for you, brother.
Is this,
Yeah.
is this on what's his face?
I'm not care about anything.
What's his name, Lenoa?
Yeah. Oh, let's go, Captain.
No, he's first
Captain.
mate.
First mate, Leno.
6 bugs.
Mr. Fifth just backing a big shark man.
15, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then yeah, and then your strength. Oh yeah. And Arkin's going to roll for his.
Oh, big boy.
That is an 8. Does Arkin have... I mean, technically. They have their reactions. They're not going to get their attacks this round, and that sucks for them. That being said, you hear from Mike, "Gah!" as he goes forward and bites at this thing. It's not going to do any damage, but it is going to allow for 1 reroll.
Fuck yeah.
My reroll involves I
That's
bite.
another 8.
Perfect.
Yeah.
They're gonna
Perfect.
take. They're gonna hate this. Glenn is gonna go and try to do it as well. They are gonna. Oh, this isn't gonna be good for them. But roll again. Another bite.
It's fine, we know cure now.
4. This is the last
No.
one. As coming out, Bob.
Come on, boy.
Boy,
Boy,
Come
I don't
on,
think
boy.
he just needs higher than an 8. He just. I mean, he technically
Come
needs 2 higher than an 8. But you know.
Come
He's
on.
higher.
Come on, meet the average. Oh,
Maya.
Come on.
that's scary.
His highest was an 8. Does anybody have anything they want to do to that?
Okay.
Add a number to
believe
that.
in
Come
him.
on.
Oh,
No, go ahead. Add. Put your things together.
We believe in
Come on,
him.
Zach.
You gonna roll?
I guess
Should
we
all
throw
roll
one.
together.
1,
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
2. The 6 of you. Hibiki, you're there too. The 6 of you.
Just the 6 of us.
Hibiki, you're like sitting there like looking at your arms and you're like flexing. You're like, I probably can't do this.
That's when you learn you can use your legs.
He is desperately poking at the knees. He's desperately poking at like the back of the knee, you know? Like trying
The
to get
6
around
of
there.
you.
You're
Hibiki
fucking
is
you're
there.
stabbing at it from the knees like yeah.
Come on. Weaken the
He
knees.
is going to stumble back. As he does, Gilgamesh, you're going to be fine.
Uh-oh.
He isn't going to be fine. And unfortunately, neither is anything behind him.
I
Wasn't great.
need to ask.
What's up?
Technically, it's not exactly my turn,
What would you like to do?
which means I would have 3 actions.
What would you like to do?
Can I cast resistance 3 times on these boys?
You know what?
Just
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
Gilgamesh, you
mana.
see all, like, through everyone's efforts, everyone's combined efforts, you're able to drag this thing into the light. It begins to scorch and burn. And as this is happening, you look down toward the three of them, who look as if they are, for a moment, disarmed, each of them falling back because of the attacks they had to do to weaken it. You look back at them, you bring out your key sword, and you cast your resistance 3 times on them. They will take half of this. I'm waiting.
I'm so glad
There it is. There's the
that
dice.
Michelle's light is here so we can bullshit away for a 1-range magic to hit all 3 of them.
Oh, I cast it 3 times.
1 range, but you know.
He's also falling. He's waiting till he's like right over top of them. It's fine.
Technically, listen, everything's 1 range when you're latched onto their ankles.
It's true.
Come on, boys. Okay. You cast resistance on them. As you do, as this thing falls into the light, you find that it lets out a scream. This is the first time you guys have heard a dark side do anything.
It's scary.
But it screams out in pain as it lands onto the ground. When it hits the ground, it does slam onto them, and there is a brief moment where the 3 of them take damage, but they are able to block it thanks to the geo magic, and they scuttle away from it slightly as it picks itself up. Gilgamesh, we do still have to decide the damage that you did before.
Yes.
That being said, you also technically have 1 round, 1 thing of attack to do left from the things that Arkin gave you. Do you want to smash finish him?
Part of me wants to, but another part of me is like what's... It's on the ground, it has to get up, allegedly. Just asking, can I try to keep it pinned in the light? Now that it's in here?
I'm gonna say yes. But the reason I was giving you another chance to attack is so that you can potentially get through the negative effects that might happen to you from this attack.
Oh.
Because if you get a 19 on the roll, then you don't get full damage back onto you, which, by the way, because of your smash combo, is doubled.
Is a lot. Oh, right.
That being said, if you do this last attack and you don't get the 19 on the roll, you will be taking more damage.
So what's better? A smash finish or a strike finish where you have 3 more attempts hitting
99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
I mean, you're right. Okay. All right, fuck this kid. I'm gonna hit him with the finish.
Okay.
Different die.
Are you using strike finish or using smash finish?
Strike finish is really pushing it, which means I'm doing it.
That's 3 chances to get 19s.
I literally said that. I was right.
Oh, also, you got some fleeting heroism, so I'm gonna give you 2 of these. Bam, bam.
99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
Are we gonna double my attack stat? No. But let's roll for finish. Shit, nothing.
2. That is
Nope.
14.
That's the first one.
Yeah,
That one is
14.
not going. That one is not going to hit. We are still going to roll for damage on that one, but that one's not going to hit. Technically.
Here we go.
Nope.
Same
not
thing
gonna
there,
hit.
but it's the last one. Yours.
No.
Okay.
I was tempted because these red ones are pissing me off.
That's a
There we
19
go.
on the die!
Let's fucking go.
Oh my god!
You were gonna get hit with so much damage if you didn't get
I
that.
told
Yeah, I
you,
was.
99% that gonna hit it, man.
Let's go.
I need you to roll 2d8.
Okay.
I need you to roll 3d4. And then I'm gonna add some damage to that, but you're gonna half it on yourself instead of taking all of it.
Yay.
So
No. That's big numbers.
that is 22.
Ow.
That is also 4 attacks, which on your smash, you get strength added to each of those.
Oh.
Wait.
So that is 28 extra damage.
Yay.
They're also weak to it because of your combo.
Oh my god.
Violence. It's what I do.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
you are going to take, instead of taking 100 damage, you are only taking 50.
Oh, cool. There goes my shield. Shield break.
I miss my gun. I miss my gun tail.
There we go. Worth.
As Gilgamesh, you get hit extremely hard from whatever this magic is, but you can tell that you got off easy from it.
Oh yeah.
Objective
Oh.
completed. Time for step 2. Survive.
You guys have gotten them into the light. I will say this. They're going to lose 1 action from every round they have, which is good because they had 4. And they are also not going to get the thing
The thing.
that was going to be at the top of the initiative. It's gone now. And finally, they are vulnerable to all damage inside of the moonlight.
Ahoy. Someone's feeling vulnerable.
Ooh, woo.
Ooh,
I have a
woo.
question for you.
What's up?
Because there was fire damage in there. Do I feel like I got hit with fire at all?
I forgot to add the 3d6s of fire damage.
I had to ask because I'm
Technically,
like,
the 4d6s of fire damage, my bad.
oh, that's pretty good numbers.
I would like you to take 20 more damage.
Listen, I had to know if it was all or it's only some.
None of it felt like fire damage onto you.
I
Okay.
hate that that this thing can get nuked, and we get nuked right back because of its bullshit.
We don't have
And it's
any way
not
to dispel magics.
Fucking shield. So even though we broke its shield immediately, it still has this bullshit effect. God damn it.
Reflect's a strong spell, man.
I want it.
Yeah.
I need it. Give me reflect.
Maybe that'll be our reward if we kill it and not all get wiped.
Imp,
Who knows?
it's your turn. Imp, you watch all this shit and you're just like, hey, I'm gonna just chill right here. They seem to have everything fine. They seem to be doing all right.
You see Gilgamesh explode in blood, just like fly.
They seem to be doing all right, I think. I don't think they need to worry about too much. We're gonna go to the top of the initiative, which instead of the thing that was gonna happen is gonna be Lilac. By the way, the thing that was gonna happen, he was gonna recharge his shield.
Fucking dickhead.
I mean, I had a feeling.
He was going to fully recharge his shield.
I don't like. What the
I
fuck
immediately
is...
clocked. That reflect is a funny shielding spell, huh?
I hate it.
And it doesn't care if you have shield or not. You can get your shield back with it. It's fine.
No, it's just what he's doing.
Dark sides are fucking bullshit.
Remember, each dark side you guys have like out does something different. You guys learned this when you were on the bridge and you fought the one that was summoning other heartless.
The fucking chaos side could do all this shit all at once.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Fuck
scary.
me.
The Great Protector was able to combat all of it, though.
Dude, the Great Protector was an OG.
Yeah, it fucking
Oh my
died.
The
Holy
more,
shit.
the more we kill these things, the more we realize just how powerful the Great Defender was.
No wonder it's like, usually it takes like 3 days.
Speaking of the people over by Imp, Lilac is gonna roll. Are they gonna do their thing? They are not. Unfortunately, their screech has not recharged since the last time they used it. They will, however, move forward. Are they going to do anything? They have arrow. What's arrow do? Let me look at arrow.
Come look at my arrow.
I'm looking at your arrow over here. Give me a sec. I'm gonna steal your arrow so I can look at the things that are secret on it.
You tell me they're secret things.
Unlock them.
Let me.
Okay. They are going to cast 2 arrow enchants. One of them is going to be going on to Zarel. The other one is going to be going on to Arkin. Arrow enchants do a thing.
That's crazy.
No.
Do we get to learn it?
Yes. Zarel, you seem to, upon getting arrow enchanted, you get an extra reaction for each successful hit you make onto a target.
Ah.
These reactions can be used to counter an enemy's attack after an attack is made on them or any of their allies within 1 hex.
Hello?
Excuse you, I need that,
Hello?
like, now?
We need to go talk to Ragnar again.
If
Because you've been
combo-
pimping for me this entire time.
If I combo that with Master Dash, I could be a smaller Zarel.
You could be different stat in Sarah.
They are also going to use
It's
their
always
arrow
back to the
mastery.
dodge thing. It doesn't matter what you play.
They're also going to use their arrow mastery, which means Zarel and Arkin can move their movement speed.
Just right now?
Yep.
Oh.
Zarel, you can move spore spaces. And as you move them, you move as if you are flying.
Oh shit, okay, we're flying
Oh.
out. Dude.
You ignore bad terrain.
Doot, 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 doot. He has
Bro.
1 extra. Doop. That is just because they have the entirety of that thing and they have the 2nd tiers of magic. Doot, 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 doot. That being said, that is them. We're going to go back up to the dark side.
Yeah. So, like.
The dark side is going to attempt to get up. Gilgamesh, I would like you to roll me for your strength. I will roll
Okay.
against you. You guys
Okay.
have even strength. So whoever
Fuck you,
rolls
I
higher
do.
on a d20 gets it.
Fuck you, probably. He does.
Fuck you, probably.
Damn it, he does. All right, fine.
I will roll this dark dice.
You bitch. One big number. Shit.
That's a low number.
1, 1, 1, 1, or 2. Shit.
Gilgamesh.
This can be played. No, hold on. This can be worked with.
Damn it.
This can be worked with.
Oh. Right, the red ones.
You're gonna roll both of them
All
to
he
try
has
to minus.
do is roll worse than
Oh
you.
right, you don't have to put them in the thing. All right, roll them.
I'll pull one more. You know what? I'm putting all these.
Put all 3 in. The funny thing is, even with all three, there's technically a chance that it doesn't happen.
I hate
All
that.
he has to do is roll worse than you. Come on.
Come on, minimum. Oh, that's -1.
That's -4.
4. It's dead even.
Gilgamesh,
Yeah.
he's not getting up. That being said, there's only one person he can attack now. But he's in the light, so that means he's not going to hit you with super attacks.
That's great. I'm not gonna make it pretty soon.
At you so longingly right now.
I don't think I have a. I guess I have a reaction. Technically.
You have anything you want to do as a reaction?
Besides dodge,
React, dodge.
Again, you can bring anything on your cards up, and I can say yay or nay, depending on the situations. If it's cool enough, maybe I'll let you. If it's not, then you know.
Well, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Can I add to your doing that?
What were you about to say?
First of all, let me hear what you have, and we can bounce on that.
Technically speaking, technically speaking, I haven't actually taken any movement of my own at all. I could environment dash and get 2 reactions and make them dodge, and make them both dodge. But
I mean, yeah, you would have that. That's not
here's
even
my thing.
I'm gonna say yeah. You have 2 extra reactions.
Balloon this game.
Yeah, you haven't used balloon this game.
If I can find a way to get myself to your range, we're cooking.
That is true. I want to. I have 2 reactions. So, firstly, enchant Geo.
Unfortunately,
I can't.
you already have an enchantment on you right now.
Fuck! I'm on fire.
Unfortunately, it's something you can override with Geo.
Then, if that's the case, I would like to reaction desperate heal myself.
You want to go for it? You want to try to cure yourself?
I want to try and heal myself.
There might be something I can do.
What are you doing?
Blood says when an enemy is like within a 6-inch range of myself.
Hmm.
I think I'm exactly at a 6 range.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe that's the DM decision there.
Where's it at? Which one are we talking
range.
about?
Spin Blitz.
Spin.
Spin.
Sure, man.
Fuck it, whatever.
You have the reaction that you were using.
Two reactions I've been
Yes,
sitting on.
you have 2 reactions currently. So one of them could be to blitz your way forward. I can give you that.
Okay, let's go.
You find that as you go forward, you once again just sort of jump onto the hook and launch yourself forward 6 hexes.
Exactly 6 hexes.
You are there, but what are you going to do?
Can't remove any enchants off you. You're currently having 1. So I think
Really
I do
buff the
legit
shit.
just have to defend the way that God intended.
Do you want to try to defend the attack?
I think I do.
Okay.
You will have to, in order to do that, with the weapon you currently have, you will have to switch the weapon to being the rock side.
Mm-hmm.
2. The rock embedded sword.
Okay.
Throw the rock back in.
You re-rock yourself.
I rock back in.
Rock solid.
You're going to try to take the hit here. I would like you to roll me for your willpower, please.
Here we go. I need to put at least something in this. I can't just sit
This could
here and
lead
do
to some crazy stuff with this enchant you have on you, by the way.
Oh,
That's a 19 on the dice, which is very important. You are going to get. You are going to take this hit for your boy. As you take this hit for your boy, you are able to rush forward, jump in the way. Philly, get up there. And bring the strike into yourself instead of to Gilgamesh. You have now been hit, and because of your arrow enchant, you will now get an extra reaction. So we'll talk about that in a second. Let me hit you.
Let me hit you first.
You're not taking the 2d20 you're going to take. You're going to take 1d20. That is an 8. Do I use the thing? I do not. I don't want to waste it on this guy.
It's like, fuck it, whatever.
You are going to take 8 damage.
Okay.
I would like to ask, now that you have been hit, would you like to arrow counter?
I think I do.
There's a what?
That is what the reaction can do. The reaction can be used to counter an enemy's attack after an attack is made on them or any of their allies within 1x.
You are witnessing next level shielding tactics.
I would like you to strike them. You have already rolled a 19, so you're not taking full damage back.
Okay. People, great news. Defense is back in the game.
So I like to alter my reaction when this is all over.
That is a 4. I believe you have a fleeting, though. You have a fleeting from Typical Novice and a fleeting from Phantom that you haven't used.
Phantom! Yeah! 2 people I know. I'll give you a 2.
One more.
Which is not better than the original
Which is not better. And an 18.
That's better.
That'll be a hit. What are you changing, Gilgamesh? You said you were changing something, Gilgamesh?
I think, well, actually, now I'm thinking about it, I can't because they're arrow enchanted.
Yes.
But
unless you want to like flow them, because you can flow, protect, cure.
Yeah, I'll wait till they're busted up for that. I'm trying to think here now. Now that this, I'm gonna have to change something else with this. I'm not being hit anymore.
Either way,
all you have to do is survive this turn, right?
You hit back. Roll me for your damage. Because it is rock attack. It is just your regular attack.
So that's how much?
2. It depends on what you hit with. We should have probably decided that. We'll say smash.
Okay, all right.
We'll say smash. That's the most likely because you have a big rock hammer at the moment.
They do call it my big rock hammer.
My big rock hammer.
Yeah.
At 6 damage, you'll take 3 of that back.
Okay.
It's gonna attack again. It is going to attack.
Here we go again.
It is going to attack Gilgamesh.
Okay.
That will hit Gilgamesh. However, I believe. Let me look here. It's more successful hit onto a target. I don't think that arrow's gonna activate again here because it's not attacking you yet.
Yeah.
So what are you doing, Gilgamesh?
If it's gonna hit, no, I want to save that for later.
Just minimize, right?
Yeah, I can't. I guess. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. As it's trying to strike me, can I do a spell in reaction to that?
Which spell and what are you doing?
I want to poison it to give it disadvantage.
Do you have... I think it's only Muna that has the Adept Tier 2 magic, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Muna's got Blizzard, we don't.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Hey, you miss every shot you don't take, so.
It's not true.
If you would like to try to do something to either get out of the way of the hit or something, you can. For example, if you wanted to heckin' reaction, I don't know, motion, maybe I'd let you dodge the attack, and if you roll good on your agility, and then at that point the attack could be directed over at Zarel instead.
Sure. You know what? Fuck it. My -3 won't fuck me.
Roll me agility. I'm just looking for a 10, which for you means I'm looking for a 13, but I'm just looking for a 10.
Statistically speaking.
That's a 13! The attack is going on to Zarel instead because you are not within range.
I love that. What the fuck?
Zarel, you will take the hit, which means you will take the damage.
What else is there?
Zarel, do you want to counter? Because you got hit with an attack.
Yeah, I counter this thing.
I know I have to bring this up because I'm dumb. This thing's taking fire damage from me.
It took a D4 of fire damage whenever it started its turn. Yes, we need to get that taken care of in a second. But before that, Zarel, if you hit, you will gain the extra reaction because you get a reaction every time you hit. The countering continues to go. Countering is great. Roll me the attack.
All right, let's give it God's sweet and delicious chance. I give you a 1.
That's a natural 1.
That's all I got. Sorry, I don't have for anything
Unfortunately, everything has to end sometime.
That is true, including our lives.
That's not true. That's impossible.
Zarel,
Thanks to I'm immortal.
take 20 damage.
Oy, oy, oy.
It just nat 20'd on you.
Oh my god.
I also forgot that I should be adding its strength, so take 7 more damage.
Okay, dokie.
Oh.
You're fine.
It's almost taking me down to a normal shield level.
You're fine. It has one last attack. It would have 4 attacks, but you guys have it in the light right now, so it'll go for 1 final attack. It can only attack Zarel. Zarel, unfortunately, you didn't get an extra reaction because you didn't hit your attack.
That is true.
Zarel, what is your AC?
22?
It doesn't hit.
That misses.
Nope.
It's just flailing like a dumb baby.
At this point, that's it. Let's deal the D4 of fire damage to it as well.
Now, will it come at me? I'm just here. I'm just in a bubble.
It's an extra 1 damage onto it. Just gonna mark that real quick.
That's what I'm trying to figure out here.
It's not gonna get up and come at you because you already made sure it didn't get up this turn.
Yeah.
So it's Zarel's turn.
Hey,
Okay, so
Zarel.
what's my turn? Heal? Heal again?
Who you throwing those heals onto?
What do you think?
I'm fine.
Calm down.
I'm fine as he uses the cloak to tourniquet his stomach to keep his guts in.
I believe the heals are 4d4.
Yep.
Big
So,
heal.
Roll me them 4d4s.
I guess we'll roll
We have
one by
math
one,
machine.
and then we'll see how the map goes up.
I hope the math is cool and big.
First
Cool math
44.
games.
11. Gilgamesh heal 11.
Dang.
We can go faster.
Next.
All right, let's heal again. My priorities are where they need to be. Not defeating the boss and instead healing Gilgamesh really fast.
Doing more than Donald ever did.
That is 12. I will remind you are still arrow enchanted, arrow enchanted. If you want to get extra reactions, you do have to hit attacks. You want to attack with the last one?
I can also use environment and get my extra free from not moving.
That's true. You're correct.
I mean, environment just
I
happens.
get myself
You
2
want-
just for just being
No,
here.
you
It's
have to.
always
You have to
bad.
still say it. It doesn't say
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the thing that other thing. So yeah, that's why he only got 2 reactions instead of 1 because I let him reaction use environment, even though that's not what you're supposed to do. But I let him.
Okay.
But yes, if you use that, you will have 3 reactions this turn.
That's good.
Alrighty. We are then going to go to Mike, Bob, and Glenn.
The greatest warriors of our generation.
They stand up, wounded but alive. And they're gonna get their back attacks.
They will
While
get
it's on
their
its back.
attack or else.
They are all with each other, so they will get advantage on every attack. They each get 2 attacks.
Let's go, psychic warriors.
First, Mike. Mike will miss. Second, Mike.
Let's go, Mike, again.
Mike will hit.
Let's go, Mike.
Mike will hit him. We'll hold off on that to get the damage. Next will be Bob. Bob will hit and gets the 19. Second attack for Bob is a miss. And finally, Glenn. That is a miss, barely.
So they need 13s to hit.
And that's a hit!
50% win rate, baby.
Because they're back attacking, they're gonna get an extra D4 of damage. Because of the weapons they're using, they're gonna hit with a D10 of damage. And because they are striking, they're gonna hit with a D4 of damage. So 2D4 and a D10.
Like their weapons have a D associated with them?
They have good weapons. They asked you guys if you wanted them, and you guys didn't say anything.
We didn't. None of us assumed that weapons would be able to do that. And also, my great Amber Spear should have a die associated with it. Then
what's that?
My great Amber Spear should have one. Then
oh no, it's just the black iron. First damage will be a 5 altogether. They'll take that full 5 as well. Mike is not looking great. Bob will take... Oh god, Bob! Ooh. Bob did 15 damage, but luckily Bob got the 19, so Bob only takes 7, but he's still not looking great. That's a lot of damage though. Good job, Bob.
It is. Good job, Bob. Applaud Bob.
That's 8 damage from Glenn. Glenn is not looking great. Glenn has 2 health.
Oh my god, Glenn.
Bob has 3 health. And Mike has 5 health.
Life is going to divorce them.
They're doing their best. This dark side is not looking great. He's taking a lot of damage. We're gonna move on to Hibiki. Hibiki is a lot has happened.
A lot has fucking happened.
Yeah.
God, I wish I could cast a shot with my Amber Spear. I wish I could, throw the spear and it reappear in my hands like in Dark Souls.
My lord.
One day.
One day. Okay, I will go forward and I will begin the attacks. So 1, 2, 3. And I guess I will stab its feet.
Give me 1 second.
Gotcha.
I see.
He's fucked.
What am I gonna do?
Whatever you do, I'm sure it's the right call.
Whatever you do, it's absolutely the right call. You could never lose. I believe in this.
Hell yeah.
I'm back. We're gonna stab it?
Welcome back. I am going to begin attacking it, yes.
Okay. Do it.
I will do it. First up, my first strike. Oh wait, that's a D. That's not the right. That's not the right size of a D. That is a funny D12. Here's the D20.
First attack. You're doing your strikes?
Yeah.
These dogs.
That sure did not. That sure is a 2.
That is a 2, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We'll have you roll your damage. You will take 4 damage. It's more than everything you took last round.
Literally.
Do it again.
I will.
Unless you want to attack with Ramu or attack with other things or do other abilities.
Oh fuck. I will.
I will remind you, there is an Archon next to you. Well, not next to you anymore. You moved up. If you wanted to move to him, he could launch you. And if you wanted to do that, you could potentially heal one of the boys back there if you want.
You're right.
It's time for you to do the right thing.
2 for the rest of the movement because I moved 3. Get up there.
I'm gonna beat this dog.
Or wait a minute. It's 2 AP to attempt to beat. Okay.
Wait a minute.
I guess I will technically cast roll to wait. How far is he actually?
gotta plan these movements out. Gotta get them through.
These movements out.
They have to make them count.
I guess dash wouldn't be an issue. I think dash would probably be better. So I will dash, move 2, and have him throw me.
That's good because you will have 2 movement whenever you land.
Yeah.
I will have him roll strength because this time he's not throwing you at something directly in front of him. It's mostly just to see as far as he can throw you.
I believe in him.
He does not need a lot.
I'm also heating.
Say 4. I'm going to say that he can throw you as far as, if you're wanting to go and heal things, he can definitely get you as far as the dark side. So I'm going to say, which side do you want to be on? Left or right? From him.
I will be on this side of it.
Bloop. You get launched through the air and you skid to a stop inside the moonlight with the snow underneath your feet.
Yeah. And then
you have 2 more movement as you land.
Yep. 1, 2, and I will heal. I believe he is the boy that is the most damaged.
Yes,
correct?
he 1,000,000,000% is.
I will then cast Cure.
Roll me 4d4.
Be healed, my child.
Be healed.
You only have 3? I'll give you 1 more.
No, I have plenty.
Oh.
If you need more 40,
Oh, they're there.
Wait, all my other dice are over here, Deco.
I see. Dante, I will fucking destroy you.
He will heal 9.
Has 9 health. That's very good for him.
Yeah.
Especially if this thing survives.
I guess I am on healing duty right now. I cannot do much damage to this thing in the present game.
He is taking double damage from all things while he's inside of the light. So even though you only did, even though you would have only did like 2 damage there, he would have taken 4 and you would have taken 2. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Yeah. That being said, we are going to go to Muna. Muna, a lot has happened.
Yes. 1, 3,
Sorry.
4, 5. I think that's.
Let's look on your thing. You should have. You do not. You only have 3 movement.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no. Shit.
1, 2.
There you go.
We gotta get like a fucking sidecar from Moon.
Your motion, your extra movements are 4s though.
Okay, let's do a motion. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There you go. Do you want to get launched?
You're perfectly launchable.
You want to launch me, Daddy?
I love that this has just been the tactic that he's just, you know what?
Do you
fuck it.
want
It's
to be?
severely effective.
Do you want to be on? Do you want to be at the dark side, or do you want to be beyond the dark side?
Oh, beyond, please.
All right. He could have easily tossed you over and lobbed you right over here next to his guys if you want.
Hello.
Because he got a 15 with that. That was easy for him. Muna, you have been lobbed. The people in front of you aren't looking very good. Currently, Glenn just got some healing from Hibiki. It's up to you if you want to do anything. Or you could always start launching some fireballs as well.
Let's see.
Because currently he is taking double damage from all sources inside this light.
I'm gonna give them, both of them, fire protect.
Doo-doo-doo.
Because I can't really move, and they're the closest to me, and Hibiki's just a bit away.
Unfortunately, Fire Protect isn't going to do much for them. It will damage things around them, but it isn't going to protect them really.
Yeah, they need more like.
You can give them Cure Protect,
Oh yeah,
but you'd
I
have to
do
be
have
a
cure.
little bit closer to them. But
What
you can
are you
move.
doing all the way there? You're not in the magic category. Get. There.
Do you
It's a
want
bit
to?
awkward,
Do you want to
But
do?
blue and blue.
Do you want to do Cure Enchant, Cure Flow, Cure Protect, just Cure? What do you want to do?
Let's do cure protect.
Okay. Put a healing shield on them. The shield is up for the target immune to basic status effects and heals 1d4 per turn. Heck yeah. We can say that with your movement, you can get to here and use it on him, and here and use it on him.
And Muna will then faint from exhaustion because she used everything.
You have magic. You're fine. Look at you, still have 5 magic. You're fine. We are going to go to Arkin. Arkin has launched a lot of people this round. Arkin does not have a lot Arkin can do. He is going to move forward and go for 1 attack.
Make it count, boy.
That's kind of all he has right now. Hold on. Roll. There we go.
I like he was more willing to launch us than his own men.
Well, the thing with it is he can either launch people at things and give them like his turns. He can tell his allies to attack or retreat, or he can hit on his own. His own hits are pretty fucking good though. So he is going to hit with that. That's going to be a hit. He will take the entirety of the damage back, but nah. All right. I said I was going to hold on to something. Who can do it? Who can do it without dying? Glenn just got a lot of HP. Glenn is going to give advantage. Because Glenn just got a lot of HP. Glenn, unfortunately, will suffer an attack after this, but let's see what happens. 10. We're gonna say Bob. I love their teamwork so they can do, but at the same time, that's a good one.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
They are gonna take some damage from this, but
You see him reach back with his humongous fucking hook. As he reaches back for it, you see the dark side attempt to like strike it away, and both Bob and Glenn jump forward and grab at and gnaw at the hand of the dark side. They will take damage in a second, but not before this thing takes 2 times 18 damage because he's vulnerable currently.
Oh yeah.
That'll be 32 damage.
Oh.
Wait, would it be 32 damage? I mean 36 damage.
Oh.
Which is also directed back at him.
Ow.
As Arkan's shield has been cracked. He has a 30 shield, so he has taken 2 damage.
It's pretty big. It's pretty beefy.
Pretty big, pretty beefy, pretty good. That's your shield if you didn't have all the bullshit.
Well, I know what's funnier. I've been getting like 20 shield every time I morph.
That being said, other than that, that is all he can do. These two will be taking a little bit of damage.
A fine little bit.
Well, we're about to find out.
Oh boy.
Only 3!
That's pretty nice.
Glenn is fine, gets knocked back. But Bob, that was Bob's last 3.
What are we gonna do?
Bob has been knocked unconscious.
It's fine. He'll heal next
He
turn.
has a healing shield on, but he has been knocked unconscious.
Some terrible people in the war.
Glenn throws down his weapons and goes to grab Bob, holding him in his hands. You're gonna go too. Gilgamesh.
It's me.
I told you, all you had to do was survive. Now kill it.
Gilgamesh, there is a certain way you can take down all of this thing's health.
There is.
Yes. There is a certain way you can do it. It is something that I like to call stacking vulnerabilities.
No, is it the smash combo?
It is the smash combo, yes.
It's the smash combo. That's great.
I would like you to understand how risky it is, though.
I will kill myself if it fucks up.
Listen, if he dies
Objectively.
from massive damage of the attack that Gilgamesh does, it won't be able to activate the reflect property.
Maybe.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like, nah.
That is up to you if you would like to do it, Gilgamesh.
I would love to smash this thing into oblivion and probably break the keyblade in the process.
Go for it. The key sword.
99%
Key sword.
of gamblers.
It's true.
Kitana.
The key
Now, the Kitana. Alright, so before that, I need more guidance tokens.
Gonna give yourself some
So-
guidance.
I just need a couple.
That's a lot.
I just need a couple.
We did a
He
little
just
bit.
needs a couple.
I
think it's some of your ready.
There you go.
Dice and also darkness.
There you go, bud.
Thank you. I'm just gonna just need a couple.
Just need a couple. Just for a rainy day. You never know.
All right, because I need
Remember,
some
you can
guarantees.
remember you can only use 3 per time.
I know.
Just making sure. 2 guidance on this first one,
Yeah.
and 1 hero point, which is going to be a no.
It's fine.
Remember, the hero ones get spent. The other ones don't.
Oh, right. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
First roll. Second roll.
Come on, big
And
funny
last
number.
roll.
Ooh,
That's a hit. It isn't a 19, but that is a hit.
it's true.
Will you use your combo?
Yes.
This time, this is a regular combo. So this thing will have to roll against it. Last time I let you do like a big like launching fucking knocking over thing. This time he will have to roll either resilience or strength. Oddly enough, he's not using his massive strength. He is using his massive resilience.
That's funny.
Because it is exactly 1 point higher.
Yeah.
Gaming the system.
It has 8 resilience.
It does.
What the fuck?
Tough. It's a dark side. I'm always surprised by this.
It rolls a 13.
That's really interesting.
That is going to mean it gets a 21.
No.
Oh.
No, it's gonna. No, I refuse for it to have that number.
Yeah.
It will have lower than that number now.
All it has
I'm gonna
to
put
do
these.
is roll worse than
Bring
you.
it over here. Bring him over here. Any that are being used, bring them over here.
I'm glad that we have learned the tactic. I may
No, it
not
will
be
not-
able to win.
will
but
have-
we're capable of losing.
Oh, you're not. Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
funny.
Fuck this thing. Absolutely not. Alright, I guess I'll roll then.
Roll them.
Come on. Fuck you.
It goes from
Oh.
21 to 20 to 18. Reroll to 17 to 15. That is a fail.
Yeah, it is.
If it hit 17, that would have succeeded.
Yeah. Cool, that's what that
With
symbol means.
all of those, that is a fail. He will now be vulnerable to your damage.
Cool.
Get fucked.
So let's see here.
You can do a
a
finish. Which finish will
Yeah.
you do? Strike finish to give yourself more chances of getting the 19, or smash finish to get more damage. Technically,
Honestly-
strike finish gives you more damage anyway.
Yeah. On average, I think. Boop and then boop and then boop.
Oh wait, no.
And adding fire on top of this.
I forgot. I gave you way too much damage last time.
Oh,
I forgot that smash only adds your strength resilience to damage you do with discard.
it's on this card. I misread that too.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Neat.
I hit you for a lot harder than I should have last time. It's fine.
It's fine. What matters now is that I kind of want to do the smash anyway.
You're gonna go smash.
Uh,
Roll
mhm.
it.
Yeah.
3 guidances. Roll me that 4 times. See if you get a 19.
That's not the part I'm worried about. Damn
Plus
it.
2.
But also cool.
It's like, if I die, I will die in glory.
Yes.
7.
7. It's always fucking 7s with this.
A lucky number.
13.
13.
You will hit with a 13.
But what if it's the big 20? It's not.
One more.
Well, yeah, it could be this one. No.
You are gonna hit. We're already adding 17 to whatever this is.
Eh.
I need you to roll me 4 d8s.
Yeah.
Also, 2 d6s because the fire damage.
Yeah. Oh wait, I pummel.
All right, we keep forgetting about that.
Alright,
Do you want to pummel? Do you want to do 2 pummels?
Fuck it, why not?
Roll me those pummels. We might get 19s.
Again, if I'm gonna die, I may as well make it worth it.
First pummel.
That's a hit.
17. It is, but maybe it's a funny 20.
But maybe it's a funny 20.
Almost.
Maybe it's a
Last
funny
one.
20.
It's not. But maybe the
Second
second
pummel.
pummel will be.
You've had one pummel,
all
yes,
pummel.
but what about second pummel?
What about second pummel? What about afternoon pummel?
Ah!
Oh, bitch. Fucking absolute fucking.
Be a hit,
16.
no matter what.
Oh,
One more.
It keeps fucking tucking me at the last second. I hate this dice.
Add 2 more d6s of fire and 2 d4s. This
Man,
is
this
your
is gonna
damage.
hurt.
Whatever this is gonna be, you are gonna take the full amount after we double it twice.
Oh my god.
And by double it
You're
twice, I
gonna
mean add the together twice, not doubling the double.
It's okay.
So
It's 4.
that is 45 damage.
Okay, alright, let's do the math.
You live.
45.
You are gonna be taking
Well,
135 damage.
I don't live.
Now
Oh,
we just have to think: will you still be hit by it if it dies from the damage first before it can retaliate with the magic?
You guys see
yeah.
Gilgamesh, wreathed in flame, jumping up onto this thing. You see, propelling themselves off of Arkan's hook, propelling themselves off of Zarel's rock, striking 4 times with a heavy blows from the key sword. The key sword cracking as it does so. As the key sword shatters on the final hit. So does the rainbow sheen completely covering this thing. You find the key sword for a moment as it strikes and shatters. It glows bright with the light magic you guys have all coursing inside of you. The moonlight shimmering off of it, striking downwards. And cleaving the dark side in 2.
For the briefest moment, the key sword was truly a keyblade.
Gilgamesh straining the entire time as this light from the moonlight, the light from the key sword, and everything going on about him, the flames licking at him with every bit of it, and the retaliation from the magic in front of him. As Gilgamesh gets launched upward. Gilgamesh, from the sheer amount of effort and power striking into this thing, and then the retaliation from the magic, gets launched skyward. Gilgamesh, as you get launched skyward higher than the highest mountains here in Cherish, you find yourselves engulfed in clouds high above. You see what appears to be several of the floating islands blissfully moving throughout the air in Cherish, including now the one that you hit as you strike the one that was giving off the moonlight from below. The moonlight dispersing. And in the last bits of your consciousness, not only do you see what you can only assume to be the hidden fortress that is flying high above, that you believe would be the thing that is the home of Lord Cube, but you also see down as you're falling back down toward the planet, toward your friends, the swirling darkness that is the storm on the horizon. As you fall, as you look down toward the ground, you cannot help but think What if this was your final battle? Was it a good one? Or was it a bad one? What's going through your head right now, Gilgamesh? As you find yourself falling and you're decently sure you're not going to survive an impact with the ground.
If this was a final battle? No. No, this wasn't good enough for a final battle. No.
Gilgamesh.
Not good enough.
Gilgamesh. Roll me that black dice.
Okay. I'm gonna just straight, yeah? I'm guessing.
Just roll me that black dice.
What if you just die, you just fucking die? Like,
That is odds.
Yeah.
Gilgamesh.
Okay.
That wasn't enough. You have so much left that you need to do. Darkness erupts from the wounds you have given yourself in this battle. As it does, you find yourself for a moment seeing the storm in front of you, seeing the blissfully drifting of all of those islands off in the air, the castle-like structure, the fortress in the sky that belongs to Lord Cube. You see the moonlight that you just struck and destroyed. You see the sky swiftly going back through you. You see the light that erupted out from the key sword. You are back on the ground, key sword in hand, striking forward toward this thing, and instead of light erupting out from this thing, a black void erupts out from the key sword when you strike this thing. And as it does, it absorbs the entirety of the impact that happened from it. You strike this thing down, you cleave it in two. Everything I said was correct. But the darkness seems to completely disperse from the black blade you had in front of you. For a moment, the key sword changed in your hand. You see a more jagged blade. You see a red hilt. You see a dark keyblade. And for a moment, you try to grip onto it. But that one isn't there. Everyone else, you see Gilgamesh launched high up into the sky, striking into the island, and for a moment you're like, oh, he's dead. However, you see Gilgamesh standing down where the dark side is, slashing at it one final time, dispersing the darkness just as the moonlight overhead disperses. And Gilgamesh, you take no damage. The moonlight disappears in the same moment you believe that you would have struck the island above, however. You're not sure what just happened, Gilgamesh, but you did something that seemed to defy whatever fate was ready for you.
He just has the broken handle now in his hand.
The dark side is gone. In its place, you guys see a gem floating into the ground, slowly being covered by the snow that's around as the wind picks up. As everyone has survived the encounter. The fuck?
You're right.
What the hell is that?
I don't.
Don't
I
move.
saw-
+1, +1, +1, +1.
I saw it. I saw it.
So what?
Cube. His fortress. It's where. Somewhere.
Let's lay you down, all right?
He just looks down at his broken key sword. Just.
For a moment, again, Gilgamesh, you look at the key sword and it doesn't look right. You remember the other sword.
He just blinks it. Just blinks it away. Just. Huh.
I guess.
Specifically, I want to show you what Keyblade that you saw.
Oh, cool. I just saw the GIF and we'll post.
Let me get it in here.
Fuck.
Do-do-do. Search. I'm gonna make a copy of this Keyblade for a second, and I'm just gonna use it. Haha. Oop, there we go. Har 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 har. This is the Keyblade you would have seen.
Ah,
Oh, you bitch.
that looks familiar.
Oh, you fucker. What the fuck are you doing?
I like the way people have reactions. I think it's cool.
It looks like a can opener.
It's not a good sign.
For me, it's a good sign because otherwise you would have blown up. So
This is true.
that's your business.
I don't understand what happened.
Either way, that was
I thought
incredible, Gilgamesh. I'm surprised you're alive.
I suppose it was. I suppose I am. No one else died. Right.
Well, Boyb's unconscious, but you know, we're working on it.
He seems to be fine. He has healed 1d4 thanks to Muna's shield, but he is unconscious, yes.
Yeah. I
No one's
guess.
dead, no.
I guess Hibiki will pick up the gem that's in the snow.
Hibiki,
Mine now?
you see in front of you something very strange. As you look to it, it is obviously magical in some way. Perhaps Gilgamesh or Muna could understand what this is.
It's a rock.
No, what is it?
Muna, Hibiki seems to bring over this strange jagged gem that he had found in the snow. As you look to it, I'd like you to roll me for your magic, please.
Okie-dokie.
I believe in you, Muna. You can do it.
This isn't my dice.
This isn't mine. Who are you?
Roll me
It's
one
a
more time. You have a fleeting
stone.
from Clean Predator.
It's one of the magical artifacts from my world called a rock.
That is a natural 20.
I fucking
Muna,
hot man.
you're not sure what this is at first. You take it into your hand until you realize this appears to be knowledge.
Oh, it's solidified knowledge.
Excuse me?
It's a bit hard to comprehend, I understand, but let's just say one of the bases of magic is what can be physical can be ethereal, what can be ethereal can be physical.
You're decently sure, Muna, looking at this, if you could find some way to mess about with this is probably an amount of knowledge that whatever this Heartless had devoured seems to be just sort of crystallized. Potentially, if you could figure out how to use it, you could give you and the rest of your allies here maybe some kind of a boost. You're not sure exactly what knowledge is in it, but what you can tell looking at it, it appears to be magical knowledge.
It does seem to be knowledge of the magical variety, so I think it should be worth looking into.
For you as a player, there may be spells inside.
Oh my god, there's spells inside?
As I no, don't sit on.
There's a cat inside too, 2 for 1.
Have you literally ever dealt with anything like this before? Do you know how we could use it?
Not much of my knowledge, but I know we can at least start.
Before we talk too much on this thing, Gilgamesh, as you get up, look around, notice nobody's dying, notice that people are looking at the things, notice that the Heartless seems to be gone. Again, I'm holding the hilt of that keyblade in your hands. You feel a strange sense of accomplishment, satisfaction in knowing that that wasn't your final fight, your final bout. You're decently sure, you don't know how you did it, but you're decently sure that you were the one that stopped whatever that was that was looking as if it was going to kill you, probably from fall damage. That was you that stopped it. As Gilgamesh wraps their head around that, and as the other two look into the thing, and as Zarel, you are looking about in this now slowly darkening area, now that there is no more light, no more moonlight covering it. We will rise ourselves back up into the sky. The island that Gilgamesh struck and turned off the moonlight of, slowly drifting. But it's not the only one drifting. Several of the islands are drifting. Where to? Who knows, but somewhere high up inside the fortress of Lord Cube, he stares down to where the moonlight once was. The figure bringing up the monitor next to theirs, moving what can only be assumed as some kind of surveillance footage back, reversed, stopped, until they see Gilgamesh on the screen. Forward slightly, and then stopped on a single frame where Gilgamesh's eyes shined outward in the same yellow light one could see a Heartless using, and their body going devoid of any color except the shadow. To be continued.
Fuck, I don't want rage mode. Oh shit, that's not good.
Glad we had a normal fight session where nothing went wrong and nothing was weird. That was crazy how normal a session we had. Don't you guys ever leave a session and go, wow, that was so normal?
So normal.
If I had to rate this from a 1 to 10, I would say it was something very normal to happen.
So normal. Slice of life.
I like our new fish friends.
I'm very
Yeah,
happy
cool.
that you guys have decided not to fight them yet.
Yeah.
They have their own stuff, and Arkin he was a comparable boss fight to what you guys just had. He wasn't as big as this thing it was, but he is a comparable boss fight because he has other things he can do.
I hope we don't have to fight first mate Arkin. I don't want to. I know.
We already
I
got
don't like
attached.
him
We
very
can't
much.
remove.
Look, Zarel, if you need to kiss them so they don't fight us.
You want me to do what?
What?
I mean, if we need to do it for world peace, I guess I will kiss them, but
If it's for the girl of the world.
So,
Also,
apparently today I learned I'm
I
capable of
accept
marriage,
this
so
great
maybe I can...
God damn it.
Alright, hook her up. Get over here.
I also have to say, from the vibes that I was getting from him talking about the captain, she kind of, I'm getting the vibe that she might just be the third sister. I don't know.
She grandma.
She grandma.
She grandma.
She's
Maybe
so
it's the-
old.
Maybe it's the witch's grandma.
She grandma.
She grandma. She is one of the oldest things that he can think of to exist. So I'm like,
And that includes some of
I
the
can't wait
gods
to
that are
get
here
adopted
apparently.
again.
yup.
Well,
That's
most got-
he's like, what do we know that was here since the beginning of Cherished? Hmm.
Who knows, man?
Who has funny magic water that is blue when you compare to the green and the red people?
Who knows, man? So all that being said, though, we're gonna end the recording here. I hope everybody had a good time today. We had a nice little boss fight and a nice little talk with our new fish friends. We'll get to the treasure next time, and the end of this little area, this little thing you guys are doing. Perhaps you guys will find whatever that thing you guys came to look for in here. Who knows? With all that being said, my dudes, until next time, like always, better days.
Bye-bye.